that projectile aimbot. Alright, let's do it. Safe in Cali? Yeah, I'll be good in Cali. I'm good in Cali, bro. My block got me, fam. What are you saying? No, I'm joking. I'll get shot the fuck up if I say that. I'm good in Cali, bro. You're not good anywhere. That's the truth. You have to move like a ghost out in this fucking cold world. Praying to God I never get famous. Don't get COVID. Yeah, that's another big problem. Is that if I get COVID there and I test positive, I'm gonna be stuck there for like 2 weeks type beat. But I guess I'll be good because I think I can chill with Vanny if that ever happens. But I don't want to impose on him and have him to babysit me quite literally in real life. All right, guys, I'm gonna do the demo review. I want to watch the STV though. I want to watch the STV of that game. I don't want to watch my POV of the grand finals season 7 because Zilly already did season 6. The one I wanted to watch the most from season 6 was definitely Sunshine because we fumbled that golden cap. We really fumbled that golden cap. And I don't like the way we played those Sunshine mids or the way we play Sunshine mids currently right now, so. Holy fuck, it's a fucking glove. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know where to find this though. It's gonna be kind of AIDS. Oh, where can I find this STV, bro? Fuck. Proyotech.
Here we go again.
Season traditional 6s. Invalid season. Bitch, I'm trying to check out the fucking upper bracket. Oh, failure to submit demos. Get fucking jugged. Dog shit fucking team, Proyotech. Oh, I found it. Playoffs round 4. And then where the STV at though? Oh, found them. Okay. Beast. Virgil. The fuck? Okay. Shit, is this the first half or the second half? Oh wait, no, there was 3 halves of Bagel. Fuck. And they won the last round because they're Juggington. They're so Juggington. Okay, let's watch this shit. 404 not found. What? I can't download these? What? 404 not found? Bruh. This is a conspiracy. How does the STV not exist? Fuck. What the fuckle chuckle? 1 month ago. Okay, bagel. Download. Not found. Is it broken? Hold on, let me try if I open a new tab. 404 not found. Open a new window. 404 not found. Okay, shit, that's rip. Okay, let's find out if we can do any of the other halves. Not found. Okay, what about Metalworks? Metalworks not working. Processing demo. Oh, wait. I can view it. Wait, processing demo. Uh-oh. No, like, no, I mean, it wouldn't be possible for us to keep the demos hidden because we, like, by compulsory, like, rules, like, it's, you have to submit demos, like, of the match. So you have to submit the STV. That's, like, one of the most important things, actually. The STV and your POVs. Although you don't submit the POVs unless they ask you for it. Like, you don't, like, if the admin fucking demo checks you because they think you're cheating or some shit, then, yeah. That's where you get that season 12 platinum demo and submit it to the admins. Because who the fuck knows if they actually open that shit up or not to do some demo investigation. I doubt it. I doubt it. But let's see what happens. What if I give them the wrong Habib demo? I could have also done that too. But I don't. That's not a risk that I want to take, to be honest. And I literally streamed every single match that I couldn't submit. I literally streamed them all, and I got fucking banned for it. So it's so fucking stupid. For conspiracy. Specs page missing headphones and mic. My mic is a wireless mod mic, and my headphones are a Audio Technica ATH M50. Yeah, I can't find these demos, guys. I might have to just watch a POV. How do I like playing the Sunshine mids, bro, if I don't like them right now? Um, there is... I'd rather be a bit more adamant about pushing aside a bit more earlier rather than sitting central first and then rotating. Reason why is because you can get fucked rotating from central if you're like not fast enough. And that seems to be what happens to us sometimes. But it does work out the other way too, where we like kind of play centralish at first and then I kind of just sit back and force them off. But it gets really awkward if they go left side. That's what I noticed. That's the biggest thing I noticed for us, or at least for me as well. It gets like pretty awkward. But sometimes I also just hard jug them. Reason why is because I think sometimes it's just hard for me to predict what side they're going on mid. And I gotta be aware of it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm noticing the demos rolling out and going left, then I'm gonna be, you know, like I have to like actually meet him and play properly. Otherwise, it can be very difficult. Okay, well, because I can't find the STV for this, we're gonna go back in time. 2021, 12/14, Koth Bagel. Alright, I guess we'll just watch the POV then. Fuck, I really don't want to watch a POV though. This is kind of yikes. Demos at imdmv.org. Let's see if they have this shit. Do they? I don't think they have RGL seasons. They only have season 6. They don't have season. Holy shit! They made a Yomps directory in this demo file. That's sick. Yo, check this out. What the fuck? You can always go back and watch a Yomps POV. RP to the Mandans, for real, for real. Look at this shit. That's pretty sick. They have whatever he uploaded. That's pretty neat. But yeah, they don't have season 6. This is a pretty good. You can go way back in time. You can go all the way back in time. Not all the way back, but like up till season 9 of ESCA, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they don't have season 6. They don't have season, or they don't have season 7. They have season 6 though. They have I-65. Ooh, I-65. I might watch that actually. Damn, they have some sick ass fucking games here. They have some really sick games here. What the fuck? Yeah, unfortunately the demo doesn't work, guys. It doesn't like there's no STV for the grand finals. I might have to do the yeah, I found the games. Let's see. Load. I think that's it.
Give us a hand.
Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it.
Yes, do it.
Yeah, this is it. That's Grand Slam. So yeah, Grand Finals, Season 7. Honestly, we struggled on this map, but they also struggled on this map. But I actually think that we could have won this. I beefed. You guys will see where I beef. You guys will see where I beef in the last round. And it was the worst. I remember Laz was like 6 God. Honestly, he typed that shit because he knew I beefed. I don't know how he knew I beefed though. I think he must have died and saw me beef everything. But yeah, I'm like trying to just do a lot of damage here. Banny died unfortunately. I don't like the way this map sometimes plays out though. Like, I don't like the sequencing of some of this aggression on the point because it seems like sometimes I just can't do anything, and it really just like fucks me. So maybe I need to like get aggressive earlier before like my team dies. But the thing is, then I don't want to die myself. I don't want to go get baited into a soldier spam. So like, it's really hard to play this map actually. I'm not gonna lie. Bagel demo can be quite difficult, and reason why is because you can get hit from many angles. If you try to press aggressive, if you try to play aggressively on the point, you can get shot. Like let's say if Ash was not getting pressured on the right side, for example, I would be getting rolled by spam, like not even spam, direct rockets flying in my face, and he would be close too. So those rockets would do like 80 damage, 90 damage to my face. You know what I mean? Like that shit does a lot of damage. And also, I'm gonna do my water to do these demo reviews. Give me a sec. I'm the reason why the ocean's getting fucked up, bro. I need to stop. I need to get myself like an actual like 1 liter, 2 liter jug, and I will never touch this fucking plastic water bottle ever again. Give me a sec. Fresh cut, bro. I'm balding, bro. Actually, nah. I just have a lot of it's called sebum. That's the grease that develops on your head top when you're fucking greasy as fuck. That's what it is. And combined with headset hair, so I look like I'm fucking balding, but it's okay. I, I'm trying to get some big gains, and I'm getting big gains. Beard's there. Dick isn't small, so we're good. Fuck the hair. That is a sign of manliness. If you lose your hair. So artist walks onto my sticky trap. I need to like do a better job of reloading, I think, on this map as well, because I feel like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, see, this is another problem. When you try to get aggressive, on the flip side, if you try to go to right side, you can get shot by one soldier spamming you. You gotta go on the left side, you can get shot by another soldier shooting at you from the left. So, well, I'm also gonna remove, or I'm also gonna move this for you guys. Hold on, wait. Okay, I'm still on that. I'm gonna clear up some of this for you guys. There you go. You can see more of the screen now. You know what I'm saying? So it's really hard to like be aggressive sometimes against this team because you're getting shot from like literally every direction. We did lose one, but we did have to get the cap there. Honestly, it's kind of negligible, like that delay. So I just like traps the point trapped out here. So now I'm just kind of like pressuring a little bit, but I did die. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these are preemptive ass early ass deaths, but now that I'm pressuring, I'm like trying to just force artist out. That's like another thing. Like I'm trying to just keep artist in check because artist is, I'm not gonna lie, artist is better than me in this map. He is actually, I can promise you on clear cut and this map he is 100% better than me, because I'm not gonna lie, his point control, his upper point control is better than mine. I can't flick my stickies as fast as he can. He has a very fast sense. For those of you wondering, artist has a very fast sense. He uses like 3 inches per 360 or some shit, or like 6 inches per 360 on demo at most. His sensitivity is so fast. When you can do that upward flick, bro, everything up here gets obliterated. It's amazing for controlling high ground. I have to like play a little further back to like compensate for that upward spam, and then in that timing, a scout can escape better. But like artist is way better at shooting like point. I'm not gonna lie, he's really good at these two maps. Bagel and clear cut, and he's definitely good at like the 5 CP maps too, but it's way harder to deal with him on this map than the other maps. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. He is really hard to deal with on this map in my opinion. Like that's coming from my perspective, trying to like go against him head on. I can definitely like try to counter him, and I definitely do counter him sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes he gets the best of me and my team, you know? So right now, I'm not gonna lie, when there's like fights in the flank going on right now, sometimes it's like I do get like kind of flustered because, you know, I'm not really gonna talk too much about my team strats and what we could be doing better. I'm really gonna talk about what I can do better, because I'm watching my POV. Honestly speaking, I'm not really watching the STV, so it's kind of hard for me to tell. I did message Vanny to send me the STV. But if we can't find it, then, you know, we're just gonna have to go with this, guys. It's the next best thing. But hopefully, by me watching this, some of y'all can also learn from my mistakes too, because I do make quite some mistakes. Both this got super aggressive here. They did get piped, and big arrow by May actually. That arrow was actually really good because we did trade out with Laz, but I did get caught out there. It's not a good trade in like the sense that I died for a soldier pick. You know what I mean? But it's the best that I could have gotten with just the fact that I died. And this team is also really good at forward holding, because to be honest, they kind of just countered, like they kind of just copied our strat for forward, which is honestly a fail safe. These guys are really good at it, so why the fuck, if it works, why not do it, right? And so now we're just kind of like using through main. I don't know if I necessarily agreed with this. I went for Lolga. I should have gone for Artist instead. That was a little bit of a throw. I'm not gonna lie. That I should have killed Artist there. So now I'm just trying to take point here. Scout holding W at me. I'm like having a better idea or like time surviving on plat, dodging damage, but we got flanked. So I shouldn't have been aggressive to begin with. Like I was trying to pressure the scout there on the point, but then we got flanked from, I believe what Laz did here. I believe what I could have done better there was just trap off the point, even if they have cap, play my distance, and then just wait for like the last flank. Because I think he went through bottom right, flanked all the way through upper lobby, and then onto our plat. That's probably what happened. And then they pinched us basically. So that was like a really good play by them. I should have just like sit back. One thing I'm not gonna lie, bro, I get gassed up a lot, right, by these players. Like last night I was watching bot mode, like they were doing their rankings and shit, right? And they were both saying that like when you're playing against me, you kind of have to deal with me, and I need to realize that on the flip side as well. Like it's kind of a curse when you're putting in so much like damage on the enemy team. They kind of like have to look at you, so you have to kind of read into that bait. You know what I'm saying? That's why like it really helps that I have like good movement and shit too. I can like really dodge stuff when I need to, because people are always gonna be shooting at me. But I do get tanked up quite a bit, and I do eat a lot of damage. But that's like the nature of Koth, the demo. You're gonna like eat a lot of damage. Look at this shit, bro. I'm like 40 HP from just eating shit across the map. Focus Habib got it. Yeah, like literally. No, they have really good focus fire spam. Like both their soldiers, Laz and Ash, they're really good at focusing their spam together onto our plat. Granted, it's not too hard, but man, these guys are really good at pressuring. We're right now, like the pressure's kind of on us right now. We're down a minute 30 in cap time, so we kind of just like have to force an exchange at this point. You know what I mean? But it's actually decent because we're like making them flash. I jump kind of like around, and then I kind of surf back in. Well, we did lose a number here. We lost Banny. I don't know how Banny died, but I like basically kind of strafed up in the air. I'm not gonna lie, every time Banny dies, man, it gets so hard for our team. I think the reason why is because it's the same thing with me. Banny needs to also understand that, yeah, he's especially because I'm not gonna lie, he is on scout, so like it's a lot harder to kill a scout in my opinion than demo. But he needs to realize that, I'm not gonna lie, WG, their scouts, their DM is so good anyways. Like it's like as good as ours if they're like really on par. Maybe slightly worse. I'm not gonna lie. We do have Jay and Marmilo on our team now, and like this is kind of just like, I'm not gonna like, I don't know. We had Sumner still here. We had Sumner here. The DM is like pretty much the same as what I'm trying to say, if not slightly like better on our side, of course. I'm just saying, man. I have a lot of bias. But yeah, like there's just a lot of fucking damage like getting put out onto us, and Bannon needs to realize that he's gonna get shot at and killed just as much. He's gonna get looked at, so he needs to play to survive more. And I think in that case, it's like good. But yeah, I died to the point that I was trying to, basically we had to like force the point because we have no more time left. And we're actually almost clutching out here, but it's pretty much just Sumners left versus like their entire team. This is like a very dire situation. And they have Uber too. They still have Uber. I'm not gonna lie, Lol Guy is so fucking good at holding those Ubers, man. So now he popped the Uber, and we're still fucked no matter what. So then Ash, if he doesn't bomb me there, like, you know, he has to bomb me there. That's just like, that's the right play, honestly. But yeah, my team is still like trying to win this out, capping it. They get off the cap there for a second. I think they should have delayed me, to be honest. They should have like gotten the cap and maybe delayed me. I don't know. It's kind of a hard thing to like predict, but yeah, I like basically bombed in. And yeah, we basically lost that first round. It'd be like that. Yeah, Banny dies quite a bit in our bagel matches. He does against this team only though. This is because this team knows how to focus fire him down. Oh. Wait, was that the last round that we lost? Oh, that was. Oh, okay. So that's what that was. Oh, so that was the very last round that we lost to lose the match. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh yeah. Garf. So this is the first one. That's the last one. Okay. All right, let's go to the first fucking half. I guess we already watched the last round that we lost. So that was the last round that we lost. That's how we lost the match. But let's start off with the first half, I guess. This is the first half. We started off the first half a bit bad. That was actually a really bad round. Holy fuck, that was a horrible fucking round. That last round was dog shit. Wait, no, this is a Soapy Meister match. What the fuck is this? This is our scrims. I just saw Soapy Meister. Wait, what the fuck? What happened to the game? Am I bricked? Oh, that's the wrong game. Oops. I'm fried. Yeah, I picked the wrong game, guys. Yeah, that was okay, it's this one. Okay, okay. That was our pre-game scrim. Okay, this is the grand finals, okay? Bruh. I'm fucking zooped. Okay, okay. Okay, so I have a little gift for Laz and Yite in main. He knows that though. That's not no like strat leak. Laz can feel my pressure every single time, but I can also feel his. You know, that's just how it be. So we're down 1. Oh, we're down 2. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like we basically lost our flank fight. They from the upper bracket final, we like kind of beat their ass on Bagel on the upper bracket final, but then they adjusted to our strategy pretty well in the grand final. So then we lost this map by a round, I believe. So these guys are really fucking good. Like I'm telling you, bro, this is like the height of the competition. You know what I'm saying? We're just like these guys are really out here. So we go for a team sack. I land on Law Guy. Law Guy has the pressure of the planet on him. That was a pretty good force. Go for a 4-man. Pretty standard. Am I enjoying the new Freud roster? Yeah, we're fucking cracked. I'm not gonna lie. The synergy feels a bit better. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it's like with the new roster too. Well, not a new roster, but like it's shifted back. Merman Pocket Soldier, Marmaloo Roamer. It's very natural the way things are happening on our team right now. It feels really good. Like really, really good. I'm very confident in my team this season. I think we're gonna just like our rosters. I think our roster's a bit busted. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like we have like a fucking all-star team. So then I'm trying to single out Artist, by the way. We have the point, but Bandy gets absolutely fucking jugged. And then we lost Sumnish too. So that was really bad, losing both of our scouts like that. That was so bad. I can't believe that shit happened, bro. Artist actually jugged Banny, and then we lost Sumnish because he was too aggressive on plat there. So that was just unfortunate. Yeah, the new roster is pretty crazy. It is like the Yomps Blaze roster. Like that fucking. I think we'll be just as dominant in my opinion, because people are also forgetting. People are also forgetting about the Froyotech LAN beast. They're forgetting about what happens at LAN. I'm not even joking. Banny sometimes like acts up weird in like online TF2, but on LAN Banny is just a different breed. LAN Banny is like final form, like literally like Super Saiyan God. But yeah, we are having a lot of aggression. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like pressuring this really hard. Scout on me piped as well. I do die for it, but we wiped them basically. It's very unfortunate that I died there for it, but I do definitely. I have to say. Another big problem that I have on this map, I think I need to get buffed a bit more, but like the timing for the buff is very strange, because if I get buffed, it can fuck up my team's aggression. So I need to figure out some sort of timing to like make it easier on myself to push aggressively, or at least kind of just play by myself, but like not get fucked because I'm 175 HP. You know what I mean? Because yo, when you're 175 to 260, that's like a 90 more HP that you could possibly have. Also, I should have death there. That's literally a fucking freeze. That's really bad. That was the worst forward hold of all time. They kind of just busted out left side. That's really weird. I can't believe I didn't death there. Why did I not dead? I could have killed like 3 people. So they're trying to slowly walk up and take the point here. I think when they try to do this, I need to like, yeah, first of all, I definitely just respawn back. But honestly, leaving stickies all over the point is not a bad idea, just because it just delays the fuck out of them. But we lost Jay, and we're using a lot of pressure. I think here, or like before they captured the point there, I probably could have played like main and like right here, but like a bit earlier instead, so then that would have blocked the point. And I would have had the sideline to block them from the other side of the point as well. Good surf by Artist. Artist has really good movement. I'm not gonna lie. We did lose Merman. My trap didn't work there on Branson. And he knows my trap is there now. They forced. I'm too aggressive. I should. Okay, I surfed that pipe out. That was sick. Okay, that was sick as fuck. That was pretty fucking sick. And I'm a big fan of my soldier going in Ubers on this map. I do not like going in Ubers on this map because it just... Yeah, do not brand slam. He tries to go for a medic there. Hit him with the air pipe. Big DM. So now we all gotta play together. Make sure we're all buffed up. That's very important. Is that like when there's a lot of chaos and shit happening, you gotta like regroup with your team. The fuck? Yikes. Banny is so funny. Whenever Banny types that shit, just know that Banny is in his utter troll face state of mind. Beautiful rockets by Laz. He always does this shit. I should have like, he literally headshot me so I couldn't surf and then he followed with a fadeaway. That was fucking insane, dude. I should have been a bit buffed, a bit more buffed, I think, but I think May was trying to heal our soldier, and in which that case, I'd rather he gets buffed before I do, because this, like, in my opinion, is more important, but I shouldn't have gotten caught there. And that corner was, like, really good, but I'll be more aware of that. Or I could just set up a trap on the high bomb wall as well, and he jumps into it. That's another thing, is, like, another thing, like, people forget, like, one of the best ways to bait trap kills is you set the trap kill, you set the trap beforehand, you be aggressive past your trap, and as they hold W into you, you back past your trap and they hold W into your trap and they died. That's actually like how you can get a lot of kills, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like there's just timings for like because I've been playing for so long. I'll tell you, like, you can do a lot of these timings, man. You can bait people into your sticky traps. Like you can trap the corner, peek the corner, shoot grenades, right? But because you have your self defense stickies up, you can like peek that. You back up and then they hold W into you or jump into your sticky trap, blow up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit happens a lot of the time. But I need to do that more on this map. But it's just hard to do it because it's so open. And so look, I think that's what happened, right? I baited Yite into my sticky trap on the point and he just died there. I don't even know where my stickers were, to be honest with you. I think I right clicked and he died. So now we're trying to bait cap here. I'm not gonna lie though. I do feel like our roster is stronger, and I'm gonna tell you why, okay? DM wise, I think Sumnish and Jay are the same. Maybe Sumnish had slightly better DM, but Jay is also, they're both just freaks, bro. Like when I say they're both slightly, like one is slightly better than the other, I'm saying in the sense that like they're both literally, it's like a 92 act to like 91 act. Like honestly, it's so negligible. But I think Jay, I'm not gonna lie, no offense to Sumnish. Sumnish is my boy, I love him to death and shit. But I think, well, I'm not gonna lie, Sumnish was also very tired when he played on our team. He was always tired. His shift fucked him. His work shift fucked him. I'm not gonna lie. But Jay seems like he's a lot more aware compared to Sumnish. Not saying Sumnish wasn't aware, but I'm just saying I think Jay is a bit more adaptive and he's a bit more proactive to make change happen and go for plays more than Sumnish would have. You know what I mean? Sumnish played more safer, and that's why his KD and his stats were so good. But I think right now we have a lot more confidence, like, and a lot more like, I don't know how it feels. Like I don't know how to even describe it. It feels a lot better, more synergized. So big sack coming out of them. Honestly, I don't even think I was expecting that, but I did hit a big grenade onto them. But we still got forced no matter what. I mean, that was a good force from them. So this is down to the wire. 16 seconds left here on this shit. So I think I wanted to trap left side here.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Yeah, Jay is massive crackhead energy. Oh, this is like literally a beef. I don't know what I'm doing. What the fuck am I doing, dude? That was so bad. That was actually so fucking bad. That was so bad. Law guy got killed by Banny, so now it's just like Banny versus Mirror. I can't believe Banny died to that rocket, dude. Banny doesn't even need to peek that. All he needs to do is keep on getting chaos and go behind, get the health pack. That's what I would have done, but I think he didn't know that Ash was there. So now I'm just trapping off the point here because I know that they're gonna try to cap. They're clearing all my sticky traps. I need to be reloading. But I also do have the point trapped up heavily. So they might get fucking hard jug, but I need to get healed here. I need to get tanked up here. That's a good arrow by Maeve, but I still need more heals. Oh, this is bad on them. This is bad on them. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Branson got fucked. Oh my god. Don't ever. Okay, that was a good pipe. That was a good pipe. I remember that shit. He got 2 piped. And then we fucking fumbled the next round. So with my bagel, I'm not gonna lie, versus this team, I'm like very inconsistent. And I kind of wish I had the STV, bro, because I want to like watch my soldiers play. I want to watch like everybody else play, but I'm stuck on my fucking pog, bro. I'm gonna see one more time if I can get this download to work. No, 404 not found. The STV is like literally just not even working. The link for this shit, and neither is any of them. I tried to get it from the page, but it just was not working, bro. It's actually sad. Yeah, Jay and Marm are both massive playmakers, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Marmaloo is very vocal, but like not in the clog comms way. He's like always giving information, and like he's like ready to like get us to help him rally along him. You know what I mean? That's what I really like about Marmaloo. Also, we got completely fucking dismantled there. What the fuck was that? That was so bad. That looked like the most like disjointed, like random ass fight ever. I don't know what that was.
Control point is being captured.
That was really bad.
We have lost the control point.
I feel like a lot of our flank plays versus this team in the grand finals, they had adjusted to it and they weren't working. Blaze was actually not very mute. Blaze talked a lot, but I'm not gonna lie, Jay talks way more than Sumnish did. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like Sumnish had his calm moments though. A big force. I would have hit that. I hit that grenade too, so he would have dropped if he didn't pop there. But yeah, Jay calms also way more than Sumnish. Like we have a very vocal combo and we have a very vocal team.
Give us a hand.
But like our flank calms enough to the point where it's not clogging the comms. It's just like perfect. That's another massive strength of our team. Like we have a very good comm system. At least with the new roster. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm not really watching this demo for like too much of a team and analytical play. I want to see more of like what I can just be doing better, honestly. Because I don't really change too much of the way I played, except for that. That was just brain damage. That's when Eric and Skis say I have dementia. That's what they're talking about. That like what are you like? What is that? What the fuck is that? Like how? What am I doing? I'm just sitting there, just walking on a sticky and just fucking dying, bro. That's actually just Feege. That was just so bad. And now they kill Sumnich and they take a forward hold and I'm down. Like that was just so bad. We lose 5 people, bro. That was just so down horrendous. That wasn't an 80 damage sticky. There was a sticky underneath me and I caught another sticky. I caught 2 stickies. That's what happened and I fucking died. I do have some new technology on this map, but I'm not gonna. I'll let you guys figure it out when we play the games. When the SCVs get uploaded. If I had that trap, that would have actually killed the 8. So we're literally just getting forward held this entire fucking round. But we have different technology for this now too. This is outdated bagel strats. We have technology for this as well. So then we basically force out. And now we're like forced to play passive too because they like now they have Uber, so we have to like play cap from passive angle. I don't think I should be trapping left side here. I should be like spamming in fronts. I don't know why I'm like trapping left.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
There's like almost no reason to be trapping left. I feel like because all they have to do is like because we have to go into them. So like I need to be like kind of pressuring forward. I'm not doing any damage. I should be like off of plat instead of watching left side. This is actually a throw. I don't know what I'm doing right now. This is bad because they're just gonna recap the point. And now I'm trying to block the cap. This is what I should have done. Yeah, that's what happened. There you go. I should have literally done that 6 years ago. Literally should have done that 6 years ago, and that would have made everything a lot better. I think I need to be like the point bait, but like also know when to get out. And I feel like that right lane might be my best bet because every time I peek left lane, it just doesn't work. But in the season 6 grand finals, it was the opposite. Every time I peek right, I fucking explode. Every time I peek left, I get the kills. So with this team, you really gotta have that lane manipulation on fleek. Banny dies once again. Dunkirk, 1944 or some shit, you know, D-Day. This is bad. We're down numbers and their flank is starting to overwhelm us. So now we have to force. Lol guy has no reason to pop Uber, even though he still does. It's still good because you know. So I'm going above them. I'm distracting. This is actually a decent play because they're distracted as fuck. And I'm trying to buy time for my team, but I'm just dead. You know, like I can't really. There's only so much I can do, unfortunately. And we're just eating a lot of damage. Like they have both their skulls playing very well together with their heals. That's another thing. And that's also why I think I need to play, you know, why I should have played more aggressive. like to begin with, because when both scouts are playing like heavy heals, it you could you can exploit that. You can exploit that heavily. You can heavily exploit that, in my opinion.
Get going! Oh.
Especially as a demo, that's two people that are eating the same heals, which means they can also eat the same damage. That's my point. Yo, Merman, what's good, bro? We're just watching some Grand Finals pub. I wish I had the STVs, but I don't. Okay, this is a new ideology, okay? You guys have no idea. Listen. I know what you guys are thinking. I know what you guys are thinking. But it worked. Stay upset. Oh, but it didn't work. No, it almost worked. It almost worked. Copium, it almost worked, okay? Everything is an idea, okay? This might be Feege. No, it's not. We're good. Yeah, we're doing a demo review. I don't even know if that works, but it should have. I'm trying to avoid Ashes spam. I just walk on a fucking roller. Let's just say I got new technology. Wait. Oh my god. I just learned something. Okay. I'm gonna write it down actually. I'm gonna write it down. Oh, I'm gonna type it somewhere. I just learned something. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. It's a very subtle thing. Okay. Bye. So that was just Feege, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what just happened because I was typing some shit into my phone. But I probably just fed. Knowing me, I probably just fucking fed, like hard fed. Like I don't even want to rewind that. I probably just fucking did some cringe shit and just fucking fed. So now we're like, okay, let's stop fucking forcing ourselves into the demo top left. Let's rotate away. Oh, but this is a little bit of fear. This is fear. I don't know why this is fear. Why am I doing this? Why am I playing it like this? I don't agree with this. I wouldn't even play like this. What the fuck? Okay, there you go. That's a bit better. That's way better. So we got a kill. We traded off. Got 2 kills here. I'm just trying to spam them away and shit. I need to reload better. I need to use my stickers more as well. I'm like using too much like long range pipes. I can tell I'm like choking a little bit right now. Like I'm under the pressure. Because I'm not like doing shit that I normally do from when I'm watching myself. That's really weird. Like I'm not reloading as much. I'm not like using my stickers as much. I'm like trying to go for long range pipes. Those pipes are sick though. But we lost Merman unfortunately. That fool got launched in the air. Okay, he's getting air shot. I surfed away. Oh, beautiful. That's insane by Lol Guy. I actually do the same thing, but I need to do that more actually. And that's a part of the technology on mid. You can that barrel, that box that you can jump onto to get onto the ledge is it's actually insane. It's like fucking insanely good. I've used that exact same box to like survive like, and like some of them I've literally broken some people's ankles with that box because all you do is you keep going forward, and then you get on top of the high ground. So then they just like it completely fucks them. So nice, insanely good kill by Jay, that opening pick. So now I see like 3 people stacked onto that shit. I should be more aggressive here. But I think we were kind of expecting the stack. I hit the air shot on Laz. Scout holding W at me. Automatic and shit. So we did it. We did a good job of playing passive there. Because I'm not gonna lie, when this team has their sack time is gonna be pretty unpredictable, but they for the most part they always sack at the same time. It's normally when they have massive time out, honestly, or subject to change. They have done some random sacks like at random timings too. So honestly speaking, I think I should have rotated away like a lot earlier. Spam kills lower left. There's not a whole lot of damage or anything top right. That's another thing I should have noticed or should have changed. Ransom's getting rolled by my grenade launcher, so I'm kind of just like trying to dissuade them, trying to like take off the heals, trying to take off the crit heals and shit, but I need to avoid damage myself at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, this is what happens. And that's why those surfing mechanics are also so good, but then that shit happens. I remember that actually, no. I remember that fucking arrow. That shit was fucking busted. What an insane fucking arrow. Yeah, I don't even know how he saw me. I'm not gonna lie. That was some like wall hack arrow. That was pretty fucking good. Yeah, that was like some insane fucking wall hack arrow. Then I called it a sort of flanking, but I think they got bombed at that point already. So here we're just like retaking cap. We did lose Jay. I wanted to, I think, delay for Jay. I really am not a big fan of. Okay, that guy got fucking rolled. Jesus. I'm not a big fan of delaying any of my people, even for like 2 seconds. Branson's getting fucked as well on point. See, like every time I contest point directly, it works out way better. But then I can't contest it too aggressively. And I wanted Summers to play high ground there. I don't know why he like tried to aggressively hold W at them. That was like not good by him, in my opinion. I wanted him to like play positioning, but he like tried to do. That's the one thing about Summers is that he would sometimes like he would like directly try to like hold W at like 3 people, but then it was like really bad because there's like no damage on anything. So then that's why he would like die. But other than that, like he was like actually perfect. It's possible that he saw the solemn bow thing, yeah. Oh, Artist almost jugs me. Ash gets jugged. That was clutch. That was so. The fact that I survived that, I don't even understand how I survived that. Summers is in deep, but we're down too, so this is like a little bit of a pickle for us. Not gonna lie. Yates aggressive. I beefed here. This was beef. This is such beef. Oh my god, I piped the medic. That was so bad. I didn't have to force any of that. Okay, 0 seconds left. Okay, they have the cap, right? Okay, maybe I was under some pressure. That's what it was. Probably mental pressure because like they have so much. They have like. We literally just have this much cap time left. If I use my stick, if I reloaded stickies and used stickies instead, we would have actually just fucking won that, man. But that's just 2 fights in a row. That's just like horrible. If Mirror hit that though, that actually we probably would have won that. No lie. That was almost clutch as fuck. But Yike with a good 4K cleans all of us up. And I literally beef. And I think that's probably the beef. Laz knows I beefed there because I started missing everything. Laz knows I fucking beefed. That was so bad. I should have taken my time with everything. We had cap time too, and I shouldn't even be forcing cap. That's another thing. There's like no reason to force cap there. Oh, also Fluke. I gotta pick up my sister. Alright, yeah, I gotta go pick up my sister. Actually, I'll probably do the second half in like 5-10 minutes because I gotta go pick up my sister. And yeah. Sister's mad version 2 now. She's just at work, but her work is like literally 2 minutes away from my house. So like I could literally leave the stream on and be back in like 5 minutes. It would take me 5 minutes to do that. Make her walk? Nah, it's like negative 20 degrees Celsius outside. It's like literally beyond, like it's like 20 below freezing. Can't do that to my sister. Okay, this is the second half. Leave a demo open? Yeah, we'll leave a demo open. Wait, you want me to play the demo or do you want me to actually review it? Because I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. TBH. Is it snowing? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should like, I don't want to like immediately. Okay, I'll start the first 5 minutes. And then I gotta go in like 2 minutes. 8:05. Because then she sometimes loafs. So I'm not gonna fucking like, you know, wait for that shit. So I know Laz is going main. I always like leaving a little gift wrap for Laz. So second half, you know, I go for a little walk, relax, breathe some air. But now I'm just trying to avoid more damage because I know in the first half I'm like, okay, yo, listen, I'm eating a fuck ton of damage here, guys. This is bad. I need to take my time. We got the cap here. We forced them off. Artist was popping up in the grand finals. Yeah. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. That box is so good. That barrel. You climb onto the ledge, you bait them forward into you, and then you can actually survive off that. Log guy did the same thing, literally in the round before this. So now I'm trying to like force him off the cap here. Artist is like quite just out in the open. He can definitely die. Scout Branson was piped, Demo's dead, but we're getting flanked, and that's how I knew that because he blocked the cap, so I knew that there was a scout on me. But we're just losing all of our numbers. Like I don't even know where Yai came from, but yeah, that was like bad how we got flanked there. But I guess he must have pushed through top left late. That's probably what happened. Gonna resup or respawn. I mean, we have better cap time, and Jay trades for Artist, which is a really good pick. So I'm kind of just like, I'm not gonna lie, I waste a lot of stickies. I feel like on Koth. I feel like I need to just like reload a lot more and just like not shoot as many stickies. Because I'm really banking all the time on just like catching somebody out with like a carpet or like a trap. But I think I set these traps. Maybe in my head I'm thinking like I'm gonna get rushed a lot. But I think maybe if I just like leave ammo in my clip, I'll be able to just like single that and kill people anyways. But instead I'm just like running out of ammo and like not getting anything done. But at the same time they are aware of it and they're getting like really discombobulated. They're getting like zoned out. Because even though they know my stickies are there, like it's a lot of pressure and it's still area control and area denial. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to like keep them disconnected from each other. That's how I like to play COD. So Artist gets like absolutely hard iron bomber drugged. And I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of luck with that left side house. But I need to like seriously just figure out my mojo on this map. Because I have momentum and sometimes I lose it. This map is a dice roll for me sometimes. Oh, that's beef. But I do die for it. I don't know. If we're gonna force, maybe save me. But at the same time, I died pretty late. This is I think this is a heavy overcommit by Banny. That was honestly a monk ass, but he survives at least. He could also get bombed in the flank. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I was expecting that from him. I don't know why. I just had a feeling. I was watching him for half a second. I knew he was gonna get bombed. I should have. Man, that was bad. The fact that I died there. I don't know why my team was behind me on plat. Maybe we were eating a lot of damage. But if that's the case, then like I need to like know that immediately so that I back the fuck up. Because if I'm too aggressive and my team is passive and hurt behind me, then we're actually gonna fucking lose. Artist is fucking rolled there. Wow. I'm holding W here basically. I'm like trying to really pressure the fuck out of them. That's an insane bomb. I should have hit all of that. I killed Artist though. My pipe should have hit. I'm like not taking my time with my shots in my opinion. I should be more. Oh, bigger shot. That was so big by Laz, dude. That like I can't believe he fucking hits me with that shot. Fucking Maxwell. What if they switched to mid ammo packs? Just the small pack itself made the map way better. Just that like 5 sticky clip, 8 pistol shot fucking small pill on the side of the point made the map 9 times better. Yeah. Yeah. She told me to leave in like 5 minutes. She takes 4 years to close the shop. She comes out at like 8:15, 8:10. I'm probably gonna go in like 2 minutes. I have to make every sticky count. Yeah. It really is easy to run out of ammo here. So we're kind of just like expecting their push. Nobody went by the box or by the bush. I'm getting pushed here. But they basically like could not win that round no matter what. They basically could not win that because we just had like too much like positioning advantage. We forced them across. They had to force Uber coming into us, and they basically lost because of that. We just had a really good forward hold, and we like killed Artists very often. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up my sister. Yeah, I'll be right back. Be right back. 10 minutes, give or take. Gotta go pick up my sister, and then we'll be We'll be back. We'll finish this demo review up. Cause I wanna do no smoke break, no smoke break. I gotta pick up my sister. Uh, gotta pick up my sister, and then we'll do this map, Metalworks, and then Granary, and I will show you guys the Juggington. I will show you guys how to play those maps. Be right back.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
All right. Holy fuck, I'm bald. I'm bald. My hoodie makes me look bald. Ah. All right, we're back. Yeah, it's just that headset hair. All right, we back, guys. Yeah, my hair will be good. Can I change the camera, Pav, in this recording? There's nothing on the lower left other than my fucking player HUD model. My hair looks like a disaster right now. Oh no, wait, you can't change the camera pop. You can't go to third person. If that's what you mean. I don't think so, at least. No, you can't. Cheats have to be on. I did a lot of fucking damage to artists there. Again, it's so hard to like pressure forward. Like, I don't know how my team is like sitting on plat when I'm trying to pressure forward. Unless there's people going behind us. Then in that case, like if Jay is behind too, like I don't know how people are. You know what I mean? Like, they should be either. We should either be dealing with the guys behind or going forward. Pinch with Jay, in my opinion. So yeah, we did lose like everybody on our team here. No, inspired to review this since Zilly did season 6. Yeah, I was gonna do season 6, but Zilly did it for me. So I'm sure you guys don't really have to watch it from like that many different perspectives. Besides, the only thing I really wanted to watch from season 6 was Sunshine, because we fumbled that golden cap. That was a siege. I'm the homie for driving Brandslam home 2 hours. Yeah, Brandslam lives pretty far from me. Like 2 hours is pretty hectic, I'm not gonna lie to you. But it was fun because I got to see where he lives in the middle of fucking nowhere. Good old London. But yeah, dude. Nah, I mean, bro, Brandslam was fucked up that night. I had to make sure it was good. That shit was pretty bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he was fucking suffering in the back of my car. That boy was suffering. That boy was down horrendous. So I have massive stickies, good damage on their entire fucking team. I basically predicted they were gonna try to like get onto our slope from the point side, because it's like, why would you want to like not pressure them as they're trying to walk through, right? So because I know that they're gonna try to do that, I like try to like trap off the floor and stuff. That's like, it's really hard to kind of counter this forward hold, because you can just get collapsed and jumped off on, because you start off on the low ground, like getting through your low rights. But if you can get through, then it should be good. So now we're taking the point here. I need to reload. Okay, that guy got rolled. Holy shit. I'm just trying to spam really hard here. Oh, that's massive, but our medic died. That's very unfortunate. I don't know where Ash came in from, because I didn't even make any eye contact with him or anything like that. Banish should have been with him or something. Like, I don't know how Ash is getting on our medic play. Like that. That was like not a good drop, unfortunately. We got fucked there. So now we're kind of just on the back foot. In terms of both time and Uber. So we're like actually fucked here. And these guys are so good at knowing what my sticky traps are, but at the same time, I'm not really using any fucking like insane fucking sticky traps anyways. I'm like using the most average fucking traps ever. Artist is really good at reading that right side aggression, and I think we had too many people there, to be honest. Ash gets rolled. Yike dies. That soldier should have died. That soldier definitely should have died there, but man, they're so good at jumping at us. Like, I don't know why we weren't able to like counter aggress, but it feels like at this point in the map, it feels like it's really hard to like walk forward and do anything, because they're kind of just like collapsing and pouncing on us all the time. But holy fuck, that's scary as fuck, dude. Now I'm just like trying to hit both the sodas here. There's a lot of spam flying into this corner. I've been like 80 HP this entire fucking time, bro. Like, holy fuck. Our HP is so bad. I think we have too many people up here. Like, somebody needs to go main. And I'm still 80 HP in this fight. Like, I'm not even like this is the most scuffed fucking fight ever, bro. I don't think I've been over 100 HP this entire fucking time. Like, that's why you can tell, like, there's a lot of pressure on us right now. They're doing a lot of damage to us, but we need to also fucking fight back. Because I'm literally eating all the fucking spam, so I don't know how anybody else is getting fucked. That's the one thing that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how are we all eating the same damage? Ransom gets fucking piped. You know, we lose Jay. We're losing Jay a lot in this half. That's another thing I noticed. I need to reload stickies. That's another thing. I need to not be like having my pipes out like that. The ammo management and the sequencing of that shit is like really important. We're losing a fight in right house. They're all collapsing on that fight. Artist is trying to push me, and my team is just getting fucked on that right side, dude. Yeah, we lost that round. I don't know what, like that entire round just felt so horribly disjointed. But different roster, Copium. The fuck is this pause, bro? It's such a Pepego fucking pause. Oh no way. I think. Oh, I think it was actually attack. What's with the towel on the door? So I can fucking box. So I can box my room without it danking the hallway up. These are. I'm not. I'm not just a stoner. I'm a fucking scientist. You guys have to understand this. I have my ways. I will figure. I figure things out. That's the one thing I do. How do I play against WG? How do I do this? How do I do that? How do I go about in life? I'm good at figuring things out. That's the one thing I'm gonna tell you. But yeah, my first sticky. Fuck the people on the plat. I like getting into Laz's head early, even though I'm not really getting in his head. I'm just letting him know what's up, yo. You know what I'm saying? Very very important. You gotta like when you tag them with that sticky might just do 40 damage, but it lets the other person know it's like, yo fam, I'm watching you still. So once again, I think look at the way I'm adjusting though, like compared to the first round or compared to the last round and this round. I think I'm like starting to, I think I was like, yo fuck, maybe I'm playing too aggressive. So I think the difference now between this round and the last round is now I need to find that medium between playing too passive and too aggressive. It's always that medium that you have to figure out as the demo. Granted, on Koth, it is so AIDS sometimes, especially on this map. It can be so hard because you're getting shot from 3 different angles all at once, bro. You know what I mean? It's so fucking annoying, bro. And it's really hard to deal with. Then next thing you know, you're getting carpeted behind. Like, look at these traps on the floor, you know? It's kind of difficult. Stickies everywhere on the floor. I'm literally walking on stickies. And I'm trying to block the cap here. Big damage onto the scout and demo. They're eating a lot of fucking spam here. I shouldn't have spammed from there. I actually could have stood still right here. Like right here, spammed right there, and my pipes would have flown. The moment I moved forward, I actually lost that pipe spam angle. I just learned that right just now, actually. I just learned that just now. I could sit on the corner where the steam engine is on the mid, where the engine is, and then shoot pipes directly across to the other side of the plat, and I think it'll reach. This map, this mid, getting a lot of your damage and a lot of the basis from what I've seen a lot of other demos do is a lot of sinking stickies, a lot of shooting. Like let's say you're walking up the left lane, you shoot the right lane, and vice versa. You know what I mean? You kind of like have to preemptively blind spam, but also just like read into enemy like rotations, like where they're pushing, what side of the point they're pushing. If they're pushing the high ground, is somebody gonna be on the right side? But you also, if you get too aggressive, the guy on the top left Tetris can get on you, or maybe through left side. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Also, oops. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oops. So Bradsam, I try to read him, especially on the height. He tried to block for half a second here. One thing's for sure though, if I'm the most aggressive person on the point with like my scout and I have to be getting tanked for sure. Like we need to be getting healed the hardest. That's the one thing that's like a guarantee. And that's why sometimes I feel like it's a little hard to like be aggressive on the point here. Is because I feel like Mei is like trying to keep everybody in the flank buff, which is a good thing, which is fine. But then it makes it really hard for me to do like any aggressive point pressure. But there's ways to play around that. There's always ways to play around that. Sometimes the one thing you guys have to understand is that sometimes you don't even have to do honestly all that fucking damage. That's one thing I noticed against this team lately when I've been scrimming this team and beating the fuck out of them. To be honest, on this map, we've been fucking rolling them on this map. But at the same time, I think they're figuring some things out and they have a little bit of they're working on it. They've gotten really good though. But one thing I've noticed is that sometimes I think it's when you try to do too much. When you try to do too much, that's when you get fucked the hardest. That's the number one thing. Bani, that's his number one problem. He tries to do too much, fucking lose. I try to do too much, I fucking lose. It's more of like when I started, like, maybe sometimes I don't even have to pressure the point. Maybe I can play low heal demo instead. There's two ways. You want to be very versatile in your playstyle, if you can. But with me, I've been playing for so long that, like, I know how to switch back and forth between super tank demo and Badonsky style flank, like less heals. You're playing around the vicinity instead of directly at the team. You know what I mean? That's like two, probably the two most, I would say the most, not like default, but I would say it's the two most famous styles of playing demo. You know what I mean? Like, and I wouldn't have a default in my opinion. I think it's important to be able to switch on the fly. That was like old meta where it's like, oh, a team has to be able to play for the way that I play, otherwise our entire team sucks. I don't believe in that. I believe in you being able to adjust and adapt your playstyle on the fly, even if you're not doing that well. Sometimes I notice I'll go like 15 and 15. I'll have like the 1 KD, 250 DPM, and we just 5-0 the fuck out of teams just because of the way I'm baiting and you know, I'm just doing shit for my team to win, not even for like the best stats. You know what I mean? Like fuck the stats and shit. But that's what I've been experimenting with lately on this map. I don't like the thought of always having to pressure and always having to hard tank, just get fucking destroyed on the point, getting shot up by 4 people all the fucking time. You know what I mean? I think there's definitely this. I feel like we've only reached the surface of how to play this map. You know what I mean? This map is very. I think that this is one of the most in-depth COF maps, to be honest. It's not just like holding W and jumping. Clear cut is more feeding and just jumping and shit. But I think Bagel is very. It's like very in-depth, like Viaduct. There's like a lot of shit that you can do, a lot of play styles that you can do on Viaduct. And of course Sniper though. Viaduct is very sniper friendly. It's just because of the way the flank works on this map. Like you can do so many mind games with the flank and with your team. So like look at this shit. Like look how many heals I'm taking just because I'm all playing on the point. Like look at this. And I'm not even like doing that much, you know what I mean? I'm just eating damage, running out of ammo, taking heals away from my team. Look at this. Like bro, this is so cringe. You know what I mean? Like this is not the way to play in my opinion. I don't agree with what I'm doing. But I really like the way that they're spamming, because honestly the way I'm playing will work against any other team but this team, because this team is just so fucking good. They know how to coordinate their spam and know how to deny point really well and then collapse off the focus fire. This team is really good at doing that shit. But my team is also like I figured out a lot of things. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like from this demo was like 2 months ago almost. And I figured out quite a lot of things since then. So I can tell that they still have Uber. I should have kept spamming the rest of those pills, actually, not at the medic. I should have spammed all four pills into that doorway, because then whoever's trying to meet up with Log, I would have caught those fucking pills and explode. That's what I should have done. That would have been sick. And then I think I would have killed Brandsummer yet doing that. Because then Log was locked out of plat there, like no matter what. If I shot that doorway, somebody would have probably gotten 2 pipes. That actually would have been better. So now we're just like kind of playing back and forth between the point. My soldier spamming the point is really good. And actually, that whatever my soldier just did, that was Mirrorman. Okay, that was Mirrorman. Whatever Mirrorman did right there, that was like actually perfect, because that's what I feel like Laz is doing exactly for Artist, playing on top of the Tetris, denying that hard right lane. When you're pushing, it's your left lane, but the soldier's denying his right lane, which is actually, I feel like, is Juggington. And you can just do so much spam. You don't even have to worry about right side, because then you can see, and I can also call for that person too if you're getting flanked. But there's just a lot of this. There's so much things that can happen on this map. There's a lot of room for experimentation and how your team plays it. That was good by Merman though. I really like that he helped me like shoot the right lane, because then I had so much support. But obviously you can't rely on your guy to always be there on the right lane. Ash is really good. Ash has learned. He always used to fucking die to that fucking right side trap. He knows exactly how to spam without dying to the trap. You can spam and still get your spam off without dying to the sticky trap. But I have technology for that too, of course. I always have technology for that. But I'm not gonna... I can't show my cards, XD. I can't show my cards. Top keck. Ash is like really smart. He... Like, that experience has to go somewhere, bro. A lot of people might think he might act like fried just as me, but he's kind of like me in that sense. Acts fucking fried, but is low-key genius. It must be that Libra energy. So I have to let Ash know what's good. You know, give him a little love tap. That's what those 40 damage stickies are. I saw my soldiers fighting on the right side. I should have at least shot one sticky earlier. Wow, that fucking pipe, and then Artist fucking gets a trap kill on his summoner. That left side is really good for trapping, which is what Ash was denying, or he was aware of that on his side, which is their right. I have 2 of them, like, kind of their exit trapped off. They're aware. This guy, I don't want to like commit for that air shot, so I like kind of decided to like fade away slightly, because I'm trying to keep my HP up, but I'm eating so much fucking damage, bro. And Bannon just holds W at Branson and just fucking gets vaporized. I don't know why he did that. If I didn't do any damage, if there was no damage call, if there was like no aggression, if that wasn't supporting him either, he had no heals either. I don't know why he just held W like that. That actually makes no sense, and I think that's Laz right above us. No, that's our soldier. They used Uber. Their Uber is... Yeah, it's gonna kill me too. I should have gotten ready to jump out. What I probably could have done there, especially because my stickies weren't doing shit, had 1 sticky up leave it on the floor, and then just dead jump out. Literally, like literally just jump out. Just leave that sticky out because I know they have ad there. I just got caught there. That was bad.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
How do I feel about Cascade? I played that in Highlander. It was okay, but I think it's too big for sixes. Like it's a very massive map. Okay, I'm gonna ask this a question. So this map has a lot to do with mind games. Yeah, we talked about that. What's my strongest map? I think my strongest map rotates between, like, I don't have a solid, confident, strongest map. But to be honest, because I feel like I'm really good on every map. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. But I guess if it's one map that I'm a little weak on, it's maybe Sunshine and Clear Cut. But that map I don't have to deal with anymore because Clear Cut got banned. Or it got like taken out of the map pool. Sunshine, you can just get fucking jugged, to be honest, with fast rollouts. But I have technology for that now too. I have since then glowed up a lot of. I've thought about a lot of stuff, watched a lot of demos. Let's just say, I'm trying to go back to 2019, God status, the mountains Habib. You know what I'm saying? I'm reactivating it, guys. The recovery is working out. You know, where I have some technology. I have some new theories and some new magic that I gained from the last 2 seasons. I have become very powerful. I don't know if that's just because I am playing with Jay again, but even before playing with Jay, I was feeling a lot better, to be honest. Like just reading people. That's what it is. This is reading people. You just gotta be able to read people. You gotta read their habits. You gotta read the way they push. It's all. Nothing is nothing is like not there, you know what I mean? You can definitely see their patterns. Like you can notice these certain things, the way they bomb and shit. Like it's there. The information is in front of you. So I'm trying to tag that scout. Fuck, my demo's glitching out. Okay, there we go, that's better. But this is bad. I don't like the way I'm just using grenades only. I need to be using more stickies. I think I really just kind of fumbled. There you go. Look, use stickies. Look what happens, guys. Look what happens when you use fucking stickies. Man's got fucking jugged. I'm just spamming. This is bad. This is bad. I don't have anything loaded in my clip. Yep, I should have reloaded first, then shot those fucking grenades. Because then I would have been able to keep trapping off the point more. That's so bad, dude. That's actually so bad. Because now I gave them so much cap time. Look at this shit. Okay, that... What the fuck, Bradslam? You actually got fucking rolled. So, massive damage on artists. Oh, they're getting fucking rolled here. This guy cannot... Later. Okay, that was fat. That was fat. That was fat. Then I just gotta keep trapping. I should not have trapped that. Just should have literally just trapped off the floor here. That's bad. Yeah, just literally just trap off the floor. Because I didn't realize first. I forgot that there was no time left. That was pretty good. Uh-oh. That's our favorite thing to type. And then I already went through the 4th round. We literally just got hard shit on. That 4th round, it literally felt like nothing went. Because I accidentally, what I did was when I first started this demo review, I reviewed the golden cap. Basically, the score after this demo that I just watched is now 3-3. I watched the very last round by accident first, and we just got fucking shit on. Basically, like we literally just got shit on. Like the entire round, I think we got forward held the entire time, and we just couldn't break out. Our flank play got rolled, hard rolled. Absolutely, they were so good at reading our flank plays, and honestly, they adapted really well from upper bracket final, because that's what we were doing to them. Upper bracket final of season 7, we did a lot of flank plays, and they adapted really well in the ground, basically. Oh, my fucking back. Thoughts on Thomas Love or Brass Beast for 6s? Holding last with the Crit Screed medic. Probably not Brass Beast though. If you don't have Crit Screed, do Thomas Love, regardless of whether you have Crit Screed or not. Brass Beast should only be used with Crit Screed because you're just gonna be so fucking slow, you'll actually just get jugged. But Thomas Love, you can still like kind of move around and finesse your way through. Alright, so on to Metalworks. Let's talk about Metalworks here. I really like the way this team played Metalworks. They even though we fucking jugged them, we literally had some of the most clutch last holds ever, to be honest, on this map. Disappointing answer, bro. You cannot use full-time heavy. And I crashed. Heavy is too slow to be full-time, in my opinion. But if the whip was allowed, the whip would change the entire game. The whip would literally change the flow of the entire game. The whip would be the most busted fucking unlock. It probably is the most busted unlock in the entire game. Or the Wrangler. Wrangler is also disgusting. Wrangler is so fucking stupid. Alright, I think this is the next map, guys. Big Metalworks. Metalworks. Okay, so you asked me, I guess, what's my best map? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I would say probably right now Process, Metalworks, Granary. I would say those are my best maps. All the top demo maps that are like a 2x2 fucking cubicle of a map, like Gully Wash, Granary. But for some reason, the one open map that I really excel at is Process. But I know how to play Process really well. Like, and I'm really dynamic in Process. Like, I know how to play differently on Process too. That's probably what makes my Process like very good. Is that I know how to do different things all really well on Process. Have we played WG on Granary, bro? We played them on Granary in the grand finals, and we fucking jugged them. Well, we didn't jug them. It was like 5-2, I think. Give me a sec. Oh. I actually have the worst headset hair right now. I literally look like I'm balding. Feels bad, man. It's okay. But yeah, we literally played. That's the map after this, Logan. That's the map after this. They kind of fucked up because we have all boomers. No, I'm watching the game. How's it going, man?
Good.
I'm doing a demo review, so I'm watching a pre-recorded game. Huh? You did this? How did you do this? Wait, this is not the right demo.
Wait, it looks like the same thing what I had.
How is that possible?
I had the same team. I had 2 biggies, 2 of that, and it's the same
Yeah?
team.
Yeah, you're a Sixers player? That's cap.
I'm sick.
That's so cap.
It's the same team.
Alright.
Except for a different character, I guess.
Oh, that was December 9th. Oh, okay, that's why.
But I was.
Wait, what? How is that not the right game?
I don't know.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
Even when you were sleeping, I was actually playing it.
Oh, it must have been this. It must have been December.
Oh, wow.
But that must be the one.
I did that.
Bro, this guy's like 7 years old.
Do you know what I brought?
What is this? What is this?
Pop it.
A what?
A pop it.
A what?
Pop it.
Pop it? What is pop it? What is this?
Look, you can do this and
Bro, this guy got the diet soda from McDonald's, the thing that you push in. I'm dead. The soda caps.
not from McDonald's.
Yeah.
I got this from. It's in my teacher's. It was in my name, so I got this.
Alright, so watch this. So this is metal. This should be the match. This should be the match versus WG. So I'm going top left on mid. That's Artist on the floor. Yep. So Artist is really good at pressuring top left, but the thing is, you have to understand that. Okay, hold on. I think my cousin left. I don't want to like make too much sound because then my family's downstairs and if I accidentally swear or some shit, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck, bad beta." But yeah, basically, Metalworks and Granary especially, these guys messed up really hard with the Granary pick. Because I know they jugged G6 on Metalwork or on Granary, but Granary is like when it was in the map pool before, I was really good at Granary, and the last 3 seasons that Badlands was in the rotation, I got really good at Badlands too. I'm like a boomer zoomer. I have the crack zoomer energy, but I have the experience of a boomer because I played Old Grand. Laz also played Old Grand. Ash also played Old Grand, but the rest of them didn't. So the rest of them had no experience on Grand. Meanwhile, we're like literally just dinosaurs on that shit.
Also, title and put it on your.
Oh, it's like a bracelet. Nice. That's cool. So, Laz, she's obviously harassing me. Look at this. Look at this. Lazuli. Lazuli. Do not. Mother yakar.
I'm going.
So, oh, Monka S. What am I doing? I get the kill on Laz and then I do that. That's Monka S. I should not be doing that. I need to be using stickies. Artist is trying to pressure, so I need to like reload here a lot. And I'm like getting kind of jugged by a scout. Like I'm not really getting jugged by him, but he's like forcing me off, so I can't like pressure or do anything. So we basically lose that mid. We would have had to get a kill or like get immense damage to like be able to win that.
You're
But
watching this?
yeah, I'm watching a game.
That's we're playing it against.
I'm not playing. No, I'm just watching. This is a pre-record.
Get me after when she's done eating food.
Okay, sure, that's fine.
Monopoly, so I'm gonna watch it too. Oh wow.
No, we'll play Monopoly after.
It's like I'm gonna be.
Artist feed. Yeah, I almost died there. Relax. Don't worry. He's like immersed. He's like immersed in the game. He's like in the game, like literally playing the VR.
I am the truth, but
So yeah.
he does not know he's almost in the
Has he played
fire.
TF2 before? Yeah, he has. I haven't played. So keep it. So okay. So pay attention to that soldier that just flew in. That's gonna be very important. That soldier who just flew in behind us. Pay attention to him because that is something that we don't let happen twice. To be honest with you, I did get that kill onto Yite. Massive damage onto their team. So, but we do get forced here, and we're gonna try to force them back. We're down 3, however.
I get the health. Oh wow. He could have got health, but he did not.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's because I have to fight. That's why I have to fight them. I can't be getting the health pack, you know.
He looks like he does not have a brain.
Yeah.
The health is right there. Well, you are using your brain for not.
When did I have the kid? Bro, Mandan's got hit with the child support. The pull-out game was too weak. So I knew a soldier jumped in, but I wasn't looking at him too much, you know what I mean? Reason why is because if I looked at the soldier in the air, they would probably get all the timing to like just shoot at us and like just try to force us. So I'm just kind of carpeting everything off, doing a bunch of damage, but we're down too. Artist somehow trades with Sumnish. That's actually insane. Ash gets hard jugged. Yite gets jugged. I predicted Ash jumping on the metal sheet. Every time a soldier jumps on the metal sheet or on the central, that's where I trap. He didn't jump on the metal sheet. He jumped on this, exactly this right here.
How do you know predict?
How do I know predict? I use there's a gland inside my forehead right here, and when it activates, it allows me to see about 3 to 5 seconds into the future. It's right here. It's behind in my skull, behind the skull. And what that does is when it activates, I can see about 4 to 5 seconds in the future, and then I know where the enemy is gonna go. That's how I know he's gonna go there.
I predict.
That's how you predict. Once your brain develops a bit more, once you're older, you're gonna gain powers that you have no idea.
I already have predict. I even learned predicting.
Yeah.
The couch potato.
So, unfortunately, I didn't predict that. That was just hard feed. That was just bad. I felt so nice there. I'm like, oh, Ash got jugged, but Ash survived that somehow. He got rolled, took 140 to 150 damage. Oh, be careful. Took 140 to 150 damage. Oh, do you want this chair? You can have this chair. Let me move this stuff. I'll give you the WWE chair. Why is it called the WWE chair? Let me show you. Because you know John Cena? John Cena! Did you lose your teeth? Oh, you lost your front teeth. Dang. Welcome.
It came out 2 times.
Yeah, all of them are gonna come out. It's called your baby teeth.
I would call them a freak. It's a freak. I'm a freak.
Your new teeth are gonna grow in. You have new teeth growing in. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be stronger adult teeth that's gonna grow in.
I never wanted to show anybody because I said to the mirror I look like a freak.
You look fine, bro. Don't worry.
The teeth is the freak, but
It'll grow back. It'll literally, new teeth will grow and it's gonna hurt a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna hurt a little bit, but you'll be fine. You're gonna get new strong teeth.
After this video, can I play this?
Oh, well, I'm gonna eat food after this and I'm gonna play Monopoly. Family Monopoly, remember? That was the plan.
Yeah, and then we're gonna do this.
Yeah, maybe we can do it, yeah.
My dad is gonna.
This kid is Sin Karma, it would make so much sense. Nah.
I think my dad will
Sin
be,
Karma's a bit older.
1 hour, but if he.
Oh, your parents dropped you?
But if he mostly would be in a traffic line, then that would.
There's not much traffic right now. It's 9 p.m.
100 hours.
Okay.
100 hours.
But okay, so let me show you guys. On this map, we had some absolute god tier, S tier last holds, bro. They did get one round on us, and they actually pushed our last several times. But here we just had the setup, bro. We just had the setup. Like, I knew how to play the corner. They knew how to play. We got a pick early on. This guy thinks he can get on me. I can read the jug. They got detonated on as well. Scout on my sniper. That someone should not have died there. He should have been aware.
I have a good idea.
Me and Jay were calling that guy was it.
I have a good idea.
It was a
After the video, we should do an S tier team of the game where all the characters, even the boss.
oh, he's talking about MVM.
An S
Oh,
tier.
he wants to do MVM. Okay, who can play some MVM with this guy? He doesn't know how to use the keyboard though, but he can use the mouse.
But,
Summoner Sniper on last holes did a lot. Yeah, they did. Oh, by the way, I'm reading the chat. By the way, this is my chat. I'm live streaming. You are on camera, but it's okay because I'm your guardian right now. But this is my cousin. This is my cousin. This was an amazing bomb. I've never. Okay, I need to rewind that because I don't know how I did that. I need to watch that in slow motion. Look at the way I slid up the ramp and caught that scout, bro. I need to show you guys this. Look at this. Look at the slide. I hit him with the cha-cha slide, bro. Look at this. Look at this. I need to watch it in slow motion. Look at this. Hold on. Look at the way. Was that an edge bug? How did I end up that deep, bro? Lol guy. Look at that surf. Look at the way he surfs out. He's perfect. Log. What happened there? So I opened my door so hard that the doorknob from that door slammed into that door and it created a hole in the door. That's what happened in that door. I slammed open that door. The doorknob broke a hole in the other door into my closet door. That's what happened. Yeah, there's a hole in my closet door. Right in the size of a doorknob. Because that doorknob, if you open it hard enough, it'll slam right into the other door. So that guy tried to fight my scout. We got 3 picks though. I did not get Law Guy because he had an insane surf onto the, like, from my sticky. My first sticky should have hit him though. I don't know how I missed. My second sticky then hit him and he surfed it out. That was such a nice surf by him.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
Wait, I'm trying to.
What? What are you thinking?
I haven't got it yet, dude.
Okay, think hard then. And let me know once you've come to the conclusion. So we got 3 picks without Uber.
You're playing this?
No. I'm watching a recording. I played this before. And in the game, you can watch yourself play again.
Are you playing this?
I'm not playing this. Look, my hands are not on the keyboard.
When I was.
No, that was not recorded. That was you training. I'm not gonna record your training.
No, when I was somewhere else.
And by training, I mean you were shooting against bots.
You were there. So when I was in my home, you were playing the game, this game, and.
Yeah. This game happened
came
already.
back,
60 damage. That's such a joke.
and when you were done, you were watching this the whole entire time when I was at home.
So, yeah. Okay, so basically, now I'm gonna go back to this. I don't know what he was talking about, but we lost one. We tried to go send in a sack for Law Guy to get the force off. This team is really good at pressuring, even with just 1 pick. They're kind of like us. So Romer took 30 damage. Let's push the flank and hold W. They're like us, which is pretty good. A team that is that confident to be that aggressive is always gonna, you know what I mean? Like, it's all about that confidence. Unicorn now, long time no see. Oh damn. Also news, long time no see, dude. What's up? So right now I'm just kind of trying to pressure their team off right now. We're down 1, so there's a lot of pressure on me, especially with that soldier being up. That guy's a good distraction. That guy did his job. By jumping on the crate, he made me look at him. I shouldn't have looked at him, TBH.
This picture is Rage Shadow Legend.
Yeah, that was a sponsor stream that I did for Raid.
Oh,
So we have a better Uber here. Artist, oh, that was so good about Artist, bro. He synced me, and I thought May was gonna react to me just going straight up in the air. I stopped strafing so he could like arrow me, but
He's like,
I don't think he was aware.
Died. He almost died. He had 3 health.
I died. I did die. I fell to the floor and I died. Look, 3 HP. If you go too high, you fall down and you're gonna break your legs. That's what happens. So now I don't know what happened. I got hard jugged by Artist, but it doesn't matter because Banner just goes behind and just claps their entire team.
Why are you in the red team? You're supposed to be in the blue team.
I don't know.
Hey, give us a hand.
Oh, how did you get that hand?
Yeah, I saw that. He's going deep in that nostril, bro. He's giving himself a PCR test, bro. I saw that. I was like, what the I was like, what? Bro. He's only 7, okay? Allow the man doms.
I thought of you.
He's like a PCR test.
Oh my god!
Go!
What was that?
Alright, so once again, on the next mid, I'm gonna go top left here.
Oh, that's how you got that.
I could have had a better. Actually, what I should have done there, taken my time a bit more.
You're the witch, dude.
A witch, dude. It's not a witch. It's a wizard, Harry.
You're the platypus.
That's okay. So I could have taken my time with those shots there, but regardless, artist still gets pressured hard. Should not be looking at that guy, but I still shoot at him in the air to let him know Wagwan. But for some reason that happens, which it should not have happened. That definitely should not have happened. So now this team is playing 2-2 passive. At this point, I'm like, okay, maybe I can try to section them off and kind of just make them play a bit passive so we can get mid. But we're just gonna get mid and we're just gonna dip ski, to be honest. But no, we don't even end up dipping. We just get rolled. Yeah, it has pretty good pistol there, but yeah, I think we got mid.
Control point is being captured.
But that was like the best we could have honestly done, or we could have just gotten out instead of trying to force mid and just lived on second maybe. But I'm not even too sure like what we could have even done on second. You know what I'm saying? Like we lost our medic there. That was a very dumb bomb though. Like, and it wasn't a very dumb bomb. It was dumb in the sense that like everybody saw that happen, but why wasn't Banny and May together? Like why was that? Be careful. Just sit back. Sit back. You're gonna hurt yourself.
This guy is the king.
So now they're coming in right side. That happens. That happens. I should have held my trap there, because now I would have probably got another kill. Honestly, I shouldn't. Be careful fighting him as well. That yite could just two-shot you and you would just get rolled. See, look. The mouse does not input. This is a recording. If I use my mouse, nothing happens because I'm already using the mouse. This is a recording.
What is this? What were you doing? You're like, boom.
I'm setting up sticky traps. You see that red stuff on the wall? If they walk through that, they blow up.
Oh wow.
It's a bomb.
I'm gonna rain bomb.
The enemy has that too. You see the blue stuff on the floor? The blue stuff is his bomb. The red one is my bomb. So again, same bomb. I go for this guy. I should have killed them all. I should have gotten a 3k. Now they're pushing me in the flank here. I'm like rolled, but I survived. So that was really hard, but Ash did trade for Jay. So now I'm just kind of forcing them off. I'm gonna get caught here. Yeah, I got caught there. And so did May, actually. That was a big bomb by Artist. We got caught there. We should have been out further. We also just wasn't set up.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
When it is Chinese New Year, I think there's gonna be, you know, a Chinese boss. Chinese boss.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it is Chinese New Year very soon, actually. Maybe, I think it's in what, February or March? I don't remember. Or maybe it's this month. But
I will check after this video. Wow, it's very like he's the king, but still he does not know he's gonna die. Oh, wow, he's even on fire.
what's your favorite food? What's your favorite food? Like, do you like chicken nuggets from McDonald's? So this last push here by them, we lost Jay and we lost our sentry gun. We did get the artist, or we did get the Ash kill, but the scouts holding W at me. I kind of like have to stop the point here. This is bad. This is bad.
It even said Jay.
But I guess we survived. May also lives as well, so we defended the last. I died there, but we just defended last.
Oh wow, now the witch dude again.
Yeah, the witch dude. That's Mirror Man. His name is Mirror.
What?
He's a witch.
Is the witch is the witch?
Remember this? I'm this kid's hero, and I'm talking about jugging people. I'm dead. So Banny dies. I don't know how Banny dies there. Like, we just lose people.
Oh, here comes the witch dude again.
They have a sniper and we're down
Stop it,
2.
put it
So
down.
I think I try to hold this. I think I'm confident in my ability to hold this, even though we're down 2 and they have a sniper. They 100% have a guaranteed sniper here. They're like now, and I think we called that the sniper's going lower. Soda's going in up top. He drops. We did get a kill. We actually got the sniper kill. That was pretty good. This trap's an underpass here. So, gotta be careful of Artist's sticky trap. Soda just jumps in there. I actually could have trapped the floor and he would have jumped into it. Laz does that a lot, actually. Laz does that quite a bit. So, if I had trapped the floor, he would have like actually blown up. But we lost both Artists, or we lost both Banny and Sunish to a sticky trap. And I called that trap on the rock. I literally called it. And I think Banny said he saw it, but for some reason it still registered and killed him. So that was a massive trap by Artist. We lost both our scouts there, so at this point I'm like, okay, crap. We're down. We don't have Uber either. We just need to hold last. And
We're done for.
I think they won this last push. This last push I think they got away with, and I'm not too sure why. Maybe it's because of the gun position. I think the gun position. No, he moved the gun. Okay, he moves it back to the default spot.
Yeah, because
And we're at 50% too. I should be trapping off the point way earlier. The point should have been trapped up. I should be building with my medic, but the Uber through main here. I guess it's better that I didn't build. They did switch up the way they pushed. That guy only eats 85 damage, and I think it's because I accidentally spammed a bit too much. But that was bad. I could have actually just killed Artist and not have to like spend any extra ammo to kill him. But we, oh, this is beef. This is beef. Oh no, wait, this is not beef. Wait, no, this is beef. I could have used a sticky a bit better. But Brown Sam, he does the right play, which is actually going for my medic. But then I kill Brown Sam afterwards. Lolga gets out, which is very smart by him because, you know, basically he lets his pocket scout go for the sack play onto the onto Mei. So now it's back to square 0 or back to square 1. This is the last push that they win. They fumbled 3 last pushes or 2 last pushes in a row. This is the one. They definitely win.
I can't see. Cannot see.
So that trap, I use that. I need to keep traps on the point actually. My current trap layout was good. Okay, good. That's good. I need to probably. Okay, I think I trapped main because I saw them go main.
Why?
Or maybe I like try to predict that.
I really cannot see anything. Where is?
You can see.
I'm just joking.
Good job. You're pretty good at it.
I'm seeing all the people like.
So we still have a pyro set up. I think I heard far right. Yeah, I did hear far right. So that guy high bombs in. Oh, that could have been nice. Oh, yeah, Artist went huge there. Artist rolled me and Mirrorman.
Wow, now there's an evil.
Yeah, see, that was the one. That was the one we lost. That was not a good setup. I should have stayed by the left side garage.
That was an
Maybe I could have
evil-
killed Ash.
That is the evil with evil with shoot against.
There's another thing I can do as well, but I already have the technology for it. See you guys in season 8. You will see what I will do. So we lost that round 1-1 right now. I go top left to get on mid. These guys have a pretty good mid strategy,
Wait.
but I think I read into it.
Why did you?
I don't fear Artists once again. You have to kind of just shunt these demos. You have to like really just hold your ground. This is just an utter nuke of a mid. Oh, be careful, you're gonna fall.
It literally said that on live.
Don't worry.
It's like, and what you know the Chinese.
So I kind of just like left my traps on the lower left, and they kind of just walked on with that mid. That's what happened, honestly. That's the good old carpet theory.
Let me capture this bloody thing. Stand on the point, you get me.
Kid is already training his third eye. Yeah, big blind deaths. So I think this is an even Uber situation, which is why we're kind of slow. Yeah, it's definitely even Ubers here. It's on us to kind of like get the force off. You know what I'm saying? I think I heard that they had a sniper because I heard that tank stock. Oh no, that was ours. Never mind. That was our tank stock. That was our sniper. So we have a sniper here, and I'm kind of just like going back and forth, trying to like get information here, play with my team. Like there's not really a whole lot you can do as a demo in a stalemate, but at the same time, once you find your opening to spam and do like a damage, it can be crazy what you can do. Like just random pills flying into the enemy team and you just get like a kill or like a medic drop. But ideally, the first thing you'd want to do is spot everything, get information. Is there a sentry gun? Try to spot a sentry gun. Get that gun down if you can. It can be quite. It can be quite like. There's like a way to approach every last push. You know what I mean? But if it's even, especially like there's things that you can do. But it all starts with the information first. It doesn't matter if you have full ad, no ad, even Ubers. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about the information first. I think Merman sacked in through main and actually got the force on Lol guy there. I think we actually got the force off, if I recall correctly. Yo, Jay. Big J with the prime. Big J. Welcome back, dude. 5 months. I appreciate it, my boy. My boy Jay. We gonna slay out this season. So we got the Yike pick from Jay. Big J, speaking of which, Big J on sniper right now. So I'm trying to help my sniper work and trying to help him with his magic here. This is a Badonsky style right there. That's Badonsky. I learned that from him. Just playing the corner vicinity. I actually almost blinded that fool in the corner. But now we lose Merman. I think he got the force off. Actually, I think that's when he got the force off. Merman did get the force off while we had the sniper. I think that's when it was. That's why we like all dipped. I could be wrong though. Okay, tell her I'm coming down. Oh yeah, we definitely have bad here. That was really weird. Why did we take so long to push? That was weird. I guess we're buffing up, but either way, we still have ad here. The only thing I can really do is get the gun down. Oh, I barely missed that fucking guy. So I'm piping the fuck out of them. We're just capping. That's just insane damage here. I'm playing a distance. I'm playing a distance in which I'm not in their face. Like, if you play the... You don't want to play long distance either. Honestly, ever since the demo got nerfed, like, I don't like playing necessarily long distance all the time, but it's still really good. But in this situation, it's okay to play moderate distance, and you can just kind of clean up the point. Because you just have that much of a numbers ad. And they just get dismantled there, honestly. Also, big Chunky with the prime. My boy, Chunky. What's good, man?
Hey, give us a hand.
4 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, Jay uses a 9-inch for 360 now. Because he's on that scout grind. He's just destroying on scout. 2 shots to the entire planet. So, that was a pretty convincing medic force into a last round. I go top left again on mid. I think they do something different here. Yeah, they're trying to do something different here. Yeah, look at this. Look at the amount of spam. Just pay attention to the amount of spam coming in, because that's very important. You have to notice these things when you're playing against a team like this. You have to notice these things. You have to notice what they're doing on the mids. You have to notice where they're bombing. You have to notice what they're shooting at and where. Ash gets, like, I don't know how that even kills him, but that does. So that's actually not that horrible. Like, we did lose the round, or the mid, I mean, but we got 2 soldier kills and we're down 2 soldiers as well. I remembered what Laz and their soldier likes to do on second. So, you know, just pay attention to some of the things that I'm like predicting. You know what I'm saying? I trap certain things based on what I know, like, you know, like where I know people are gonna go. Like, I can even have like the most passive preemptive traps, but you will still go into it because you're not expecting it, and then you die. You know what I'm saying? Brand's time, I don't know how he knew that I was trapping drop down, but I guess he just looked up the drop down, so that was pretty nice by him. Not gonna lie. So I'm just, you know, those are very standard traps. Very standard. Everybody clears that out. Everybody peeks and cleans that out. Again, just waiting out stalemate. It really is a patience game. It's easy to zone out in a stalemate, but ooh, pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. Like, why? You think, like, why would I ever do that? But then you notice. Boom. So that actually could have been even fatter than it already was, but basically he got fucked. So I read that bomb like really hard, and like soldiers pretty much only do like 1 or 2 things on this map. It's either that or just fucking sacking the medic. But that was that shut down. That was a grand finals technology. But good trap by Artist. That's a really good trap on the health pack. But I see my opening and I take it. But then I got rolled by Artist, so I'm just like trying to avoid damage here, and I'm trying to force him cut off the demo. They're gonna either save him or they're gonna drop him. I cut him off, so they dropped him. That's a lol guy drop, but okay, that's a lol guy drop, but that is like he has no choice but to drop his demo there, because if he pops, that it's even worse for them in that situation. You know what I mean? So that he actually had to drop Artist there, otherwise that would have been horrible, like down horrendous for their team. And then as I'm backing up, I trap underpass, because that's the #1 thing, is that when you're in alley, The number one thing people try to do is when you're in alley and you like sack one and you lose one is they're gonna try to cut you off underpass immediately. That's the first thing you have to actually make sure that's getting sealed. Is that they will push you an underpass. You can still see them coming at you from the front in alley, but if they go underpass, they directly cut you off. That's why you have to be careful with that. Sumnish goes down somehow. So this is bad. We're down 2. We're down a scout and a soldier. But I think I'm still gonna try to hold my ground here. Oh wait, never mind. But we lose 3. Okay, so no, we give this up. We definitely give this up here. I'm just trying to spam. Okay, no, we go for the exchange, which is fine. May. Okay. One thing, I'm not gonna lie, that May could do better. Also, I knew about those scouts. These scouts fucking love to do that shit, where they like, here's what they're gonna do. And this is also new technology I learned. Fuck you scouts, first of all. Fuck all of you scouts. Anytime you're Ubered and you're trying to escape from a scout exchange, don't use your stickies. They're gonna shoot your stickies. Use your grenade and jump off with your grenade. Try to pipe jump out. That's the only way you're gonna survive. All these fucking little creatures are gonna shoot your stickies and stopping you from jumping. Use a pipe grenade launcher. They can't fucking shoot your grenade. You grenade them and you jump out with your grenade surf. That's the only thing you can do. Fuck you scouts. That's new technology for all my demo mains out there. Copium. Actual copium. Put down 3 stickies and go Allahu into the skybox. I'm down. As long as you're still flashed. Okay, that works out too. That works too. As long, okay, that also works. But you're gonna go flying into the skybox. You're right. But sometimes you don't have 3 stickies loaded. Stock users can't use that tech? What do you mean? Just grenade jump off of stock. Just hit him forehead. So I don't fear. Yeah, they're down too many numbers for them to like successfully cap. So I literally hold W at them and to force them out. Now we're trying to see if we can get a kill in house. A lot of damage going off right now, and we got another kill. So I'm pushing house right now. That scout is rolled in backdoor. So watch this. Watch. Oh my god, if that second one connected, that's a literal 3k, bro. That's a prediction pipe. I didn't even know they were coming, but I just kind of pre-fired that. And then they lost 3 people on top. So now we're just rolling off of momentum. We got like 3 picks. Summish is capping. Merman's about to bomb through main here. But then they go for the exchange because we know that they have it. So we actually decide to sacrifice Merman. I'm trying to cut off their exit here. And now they're going back there because we're losing numbers here. We just decide to go into them with our ad here. But May, this is bad. Oh, I remember what happened here. Okay, this was actually a throw. I shouldn't have tried to fight like that. I like rushed that, but we dropped like so many numbers. We like went into them without Uber. And that's another thing that I noticed about May. Even the last Uber exchange where I like barely jumped out. May has this tendency of whenever we're exchanging even Ubers, sometimes he like doesn't flash until you're like 80 HP, but at that point it's already too late. Like you have to get flashed actually immediately. You don't want to let your flash receiver, your non-scout, because the scout will always be 185. It's the soldier who has to be popped on with 300 HP or the demo with 260, because if he gets hurt before you Uber, you're gonna have to keep your beam on that person, and then it completely screws up the entire exchange, and he has to get flashed over and over again. So it literally makes the Uber like 9 times worse. Banny, however, we're down 3 people. Banny fucking Grant Vincent, bro, goes behind, kills Yite, kills the demo, and literally this is the most clutch play of all fucking time. Like this is, well, not all time, but he just clutches it out for us, goes behind and buys his time. This is the difference between Corsa and Banny, by the way, is that Corsa would be really good at his cookie cutter shit, but he wouldn't make plays for his team. Banny would be a little bit more like, Banny's a bit more like, you know, inclined to feed sometimes and get too aggressive, but when he does go for a back cap flank play, he knows how to become a flank scout, which is actually the most deadly shit ever, because he's popped off on his flank plays before, and that was an example of it. Slumnish also did some insanity on Granary. That was disgusting, like literally free state level, like just buying us so much time. You guys will see. Going behind and just creating chaos on the flank, bro. That is, if you can do that on the flank, I literally had my trap waiting for them bottom right. I literally had the trap waiting for the bottom right. I looked left for 2 seconds, for not even half a second, and they Ubered through bottom right, and then I get caught. Literally, bro. Or not, no, sorry, I didn't get caught, I guess. But my team just gets fucking jugged. But Law Guy dies, so that's just insanely clutch. So now I'm like, okay. Well, I'm down. Or no, there's only me and a sniper up right now. I need to make sure I don't fucking feed. Got going to alley. I'm just surviving. Like, I'm literally not even gonna attempt anything right now. The most important thing to do right now is that make sure you don't die. And just let Jay do his thing. Protect your sniper. They lose Brand Slam, and that was literally it for us. Like, that was guaranteed us holding mid. Just that one headshot. I don't need to force anything there. Those are the type of situations where I feel like I do sometimes just get too greedy. And I just die because I'm like trying to watch a sticky trap against like 3 people. They like jump on me and then I just die overextending for a sticky trap, which is just stupid as fuck. Like there's no reason to do that shit. Just to live. Get the fuck out, cut your losses, wait for your respawners, regroup with your team, and just survive. That happens to me a lot on this map actually. It's like you could just like in that exact timing actually too. In that exact timing, happened against G6. So now this is a big fight flank. Okay, I remember that. Oh my god. That guy got destroyed, bro. That accidental air pipe, bro. Literally only good because Iron Bomber, then that guy gets jugged, and then I almost like rolled Brand Slam. I shouldn't have died to Brand Slam there, but that was literally just hard jug. Like, I literally flailed my mouse in the air, almost hit Laz, and air pipe Ash, and Ash just dies, bro. Their jump was probably gonna be literally just... If it didn't kill us, it probably would have rolled us. But holy shit, that air pipe just completely threw off their entire... That accident, literally the greatest accident ever. That just threw off their entire push. But let's go to the second half now. Thank God P-Rec works. Hashtag RGL can suck my phallus. And yeah, literally got DDoS, so my demos got corrupted. And then I tried to submit it, didn't work, get banned for 2 weeks. Literal, like, just gobble my fucking meat. Anyways, 12:59 a.m. That's the one. Thank God we have P-Rec now. Now we're gonna do second half, guys. It's gotten like it doesn't feel like we're rolling them. It definitely does. This is in no way, shape, or form a roll. But we literally defended like three. We literally defended three last pushes in the first round. They did get that last the fourth one in when Brandstam made that huge play on Tanae. But then, dude, holy shit, dude, we had some insane last holds on this map. They could not crack it otherwise. You know what I mean? And then we had a lot of plays going off in the flank as well. That's like we were like really successful. But the mids, they have really good mids. This team has very powerful mids. Their bombs are very effective. They have really good bombs. But at the same time, I can kind of read into it sometimes. I can like try to, at least I know who to pressure so that it makes the severity of their push at least like disconnected. You know what I mean? So like if I'm pressuring Artist, it'll disconnect his synergy with the soldiers bombing. So then the soldiers suddenly next they get isolated because nobody can then hold W from the rest of their team to follow up with the soldier space creation because I'm forcing them back. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta look at it from like it can be very complicated. I'm not gonna lie to you. It can be very complicated, but honestly, you just gotta be confident. Like you need to like know who to shoot at, know who not to look at, and know who to look at. But my rule is you shouldn't be focusing and tunneling on a soldier, but definitely look in the air slightly just to kind of keep track of where he's going, if he's fading or if he's landing on you. That's the #1 tip that I'm going to give to any demo main right now aspiring. That's how I survive about 90% of the time. Sometimes I don't survive because I'm playing against literal goats. Sometimes you just get air shot, sometimes you just get double soldier landed on or spammed across the map and rolled. But if you can try to mitigate a lot of those things, you will be able to read the soldier bombs and you will be able to survive. And that is exactly what happened on Granary. That is exactly what happened on Granary. I didn't even kill nothing but their soldiers on their mid fights. They actually got jugged. But Granary, I had technology from Cow Mangler era. I had technology from the way back then. I never forgot how to play Granary or Badlands. Those are the two maps that I will actually never forget how to play. It's literally just etched into my brain cells at this point. It is a fabric of my being. Those two maps. Because Granary, it is a soldier map, but it is also anything that's a soldier map, aka just Granary and Gully Wash only, like literally every other map fucking blows ass, is definitely gonna be amazing for demo. I'm not gonna cap. Gully Wash you can actually get kind of jugged, but Granary, I'm not gonna lie, Granary for demo is amazing. Everything is just like a 2x2 cubicle. Everything's literally a doorway. So and it's flat ground too. Like I just can't see how you wouldn't do well on Granary demo unless you don't know how to roll out and you don't know how to hear the audio cues on mid. There's a little finesse to the mid fights. That's why I was actually beating Artist so hard. I was hard diffing Artist. I'm not gonna lie to you. Whatever Artist was doing to me on Bagel, I was doing to him on Granary because I literally always knew where he was going. I always had the first sticky on him every mid. My first 2 stickies flew into him every single time, and it's because of sound cues. There's a little sound horde thing you can do. I call it Al-Qaedas. So here we send in a sack. Big pressure coming in from main onto the medic on bridge. Those are the type of sightlines and timings that you have. Slumnish though, I remember this. Logai got don'ted by Slumnish. Slumnish walked through the shutter and just finessed him 1-2 times. So that was a massive play. We got the medic drop here. Banny hitting him with the drop guy. That's the classic Banny banter. The Banny banter is just too funny, man. You just can't take it seriously. WG know that though. WG fucking laugh every single time. Every time Banny types something. It is some funny ass shit. Cause like, how do you take anything? I think any of that seriously. It's funny as hell. It's not too far-fetched from what WG do as well. Except they don't have a soldier jumping through the choke. They have a soldier high bombing in while Yite holds W underneath. So I'm like, wait, what the fuck did I just see? Did I just see a sniper? But then I realized I did, because I saw that beam on the wall. You gotta be very, very like. I'm not gonna lie, my reaction time to be able to see those small things, like a beam on the wall or like a sticky in the thing, is really fast. Some people they like won't notice that there's a beam on the wall. They'll walk into a headshot and get rolled. You know what I mean? So we definitely know that they have a sniper since we're going bottom right. We want to completely evade the left side angle completely. This is why teams do this. And we go with the right side Uber. That guy gets absolutely hard jugged. I jumped the central gun because honestly that's fine. If the pyro got any closer to it, he would have gotten hard jugged as well. This is bad though. I don't like this positioning. This is horrible. This is an absolute disaster. That was bad. Why? Because I'm playing troll under the bridge instead of being a high ground fucking peregrine falcon Chad. You gotta play demo and soldier like fucking Chad. You can't be on the floor, in my opinion. That was a horrible position on the map. That's like playing lower on Snakewater. That was really bad by me. That was a throw. I should have gotten the gun down. I also wasted an extra 1 or 2 stickies after I killed the gun. So I needed to be a bit more aware of my ammo too. If I'm running out of ammo, you 100% have to play the high ground there. What happens is if you run out of ammo and you have no position, you are guaranteed to die. Because at least with high ground, you can kind of dodge around and like move around and stuff in ways and reload to buy yourself more time, or even just simply escape, right? You can't get any more kills. They have a heavy, they're set up and stuff to defend. You can at least leave. But if you're on the floor, you're not going to get as kills that easily, in my opinion, unless they're like literally only 2 up in the last push and it's guaranteed. Or what happens is, you're just gonna like, you're not gonna be able to escape. You're just not gonna be able to escape. Even if you do like get a kill or 2 or something like that, you're not gonna be able to escape that no matter what. Yeah, Habib, Kiwi with skin is actually good. You tried it today. I mean, it's not like a thick skin. It's like a very furry skin though. That's why I always thought it was kind of weird. But I'm a big proponent of like just like not eating fucking bullshit anymore. So I'm down to try it anyways. But I think a kiwi is actually more powerful than a blueberry in terms of antioxidants and shit. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's caught as fuck. Artist is looking at me as well. So I'm kind of just like this. Like I kind of just traded. That was kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Banny fights Laz at last. Big kill. He actually almost could have beaten. If he had, let's say, hit the first 2 shots, maybe on Laz a bit harder, he actually could have won that. Like he would have killed Laz faster. But it's okay. That's a good attempt. We have a sniper, we're slowing them down. Their entire team got brought to last. It doesn't matter if we won that or not. The most important thing is you have to like really keep your mental sharp. You can't like be like, oh fuck, nice try, yo, we almost could have won that. Fuck, if only we did this. No. You gotta stay in the zone. Be like, okay, what do we need to do right now? What's happening right now? That's very important. I'm not gonna lie. At first, like when I was first initially playing, I was a little bit inclined or a little bit I was a little bit before I talk about it, I was a little bit like prone to getting on edge and nervousness. Like I remember I would get like very nervous before my first invite matches, especially on Freudtech. Grand finals, I was like, yo, fuck. I was literally thinking, I'm like, yo, fuck, maybe what if I'm not as good as Muma? What if I was like worse than Muma somehow? What if we fucking lose? You know what I'm saying? Like I literally perfectly remember me asking myself that, like vividly remember me asking me that. And like I kind of like over the time learned how to shake off those nerves. You just have to be really confident. That's a huge thing. Like, you could be thinking you're confident, but you're actually just, like, fumbling. You know what I mean? And, like, overshooting on scout, for example. Or, like, flailing on soldier. And, like, just missing. You know what I mean? And feeding. But, regardless, they tried to Uber through right side shutter here against us. They thought they had advantage, I think. They Ubered through. We have a way better Uber. Logai is caught, dead. So, that was a good pipe sync rocket with me and Jay. Now, I'm trying to support Jay because I want to, like... I wanted to, make sure he doesn't die. That's very important. Like, I'm really good, and this is why my scout is really good too. I'm really good at seeing who's fighting what. I don't like taking a fight by myself on demo or on scout. I like people fighting. Like, I will have to initiate though if I have to, but for the most part, I let other people initiate. I let other people take fights, and I like to support them take fights. You know what I mean? I like to support them in a fight. I don't like to call focus targets sometimes because I might just not even hit that target. If I like to shoot what, unless it's a heavy. Heavy I'll always hit, and a pyro. I'll always focus him down, or a demo as well. But if it's a scout, a soldier, and like a medic, I will let my pocket scout call that focus target, and I will try to just shoot him and hurt him. You know what I mean? It can work both ways. But I've always noticed that a pocket scout calling the focus target works a bit better. Just because I feel like you can just beef his demo and you just can't catch him. You know what I mean? That's my take on that. I do think it's very subjective though, and it can change. Like sometimes I feel like it's really good. You know what I mean? Like as a demo calling the focus target. But it's also like when it's against a heavy pyro NG and shit during the last push, that type of stuff. Or if somebody's blatantly caught, like I won't even have to call that focus target when we get the pick. You know what I mean? So if I see Jay fighting, especially my soldiers fighting, bro, I will always take the opportunity to help my man's fight. Because if I'm not getting shot at, bro, I will be doing the shooting. Like if I'm not getting shot at, that's why people shoot at me so much. Because I'm so if you don't shoot at me, it's a problem. You will die. You will actually just get fucking rolled if you don't shoot at me. So I see Jay fighting. We basically like this round is basically like guaranteed for us. So that was like, oh, we got 2 picks there. Jay got supported. I didn't hold W at that scout main. There's no reason to die. There's no reason to chase that. I just wanted to move as a unit with my team. I never lead fights like that as demo, especially against goats like who we are playing right now. Like WG, never hold W. Never be the first one forward as a demo against WG. You will actually get fucking rolled unless you're Ubered and you're like going into them getting like a 3k or some shit. So again, top left mid. I'm like not rolling artist, but I'm keeping him in check. And he's also keeping me in check. I would say it's mutual. It's a mutual jug. You know what I'm saying? Our artist and I, we're giving that. Those are respect stickies. You know, artist hits me, I hit him. You know, we respect each other. That's how it is. It's like a handshake. I'm dapping him up on mid. You know what I'm saying? I'm dapping him up. Yo, what's good, fam? We did both hit each other with stickies. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? So now I force them out through valley. I take high ground. So there's a very important thing that you have to do on this mid in particular, actually, and similarly on Snakewater, is that if a team is I learned this from playing versus Ronin, Shrugger, Yomps, Rando, also EVL, Clockwork, or EVL, Corsa, Yomps, Rando, Badonsky, those teams, the Ronin, this was their strat on this mid. It was, you don't have to necessarily even play the point. You can play Valley and you can play the vicinity. And the reason why is because the way the map works for Demo Man on this map, and I saw Badonsky do this, and I've done this so many times, is that let's say you bait them onto the point, that is literally your perfect timing to just shit on literally, it doesn't matter if they have high ground, the position on the point. I've been able to sometimes literally just play on the floor on this part. You can play the floor on this part. You can't play the floor on last. You can play the floor on mid, but you can't play the floor on last. On this side, you could just destroy high ground. You could destroy the point. Anything that plays the point will just get absolutely shit on. So you have to be kind of careful of how deep you first of all chase in the valley, because then a team can play passive, bait a frag in, and then repush in a mid just as easy through valley. I learned Rando and Mela, whenever they weren't doing their double high bomb, whenever Mela wasn't doing the bomb off the wall, they would do that type of passive bait style mid. You bait them into clumping up on the point, and then you just shit on them. So I'm not saying WG do that. WG definitely do not do that. WG definitely do not do that strategy at all. But I'm saying is that honestly, it doesn't have to be a team-specific strategy. Is that the way a good team will play that, it'll be like that anyways. Like a good team will play the mid like that anyways. But in this situation, we kind of like played the positioning properly. We didn't overextend. We did the damage and we forced them off, and we basically took mid from them because we had positioning without getting rolled. They would have had to have initial god tier initial damage to be able to beat us here. So the reason why I'm trapping the left wall is I have foresights. I can see things happen before they happen, even if they're not necessarily gonna happen. It's all about just that chance. You know what I'm saying? That trap will protect you. You don't have to trap the immediate doorway. Keep that in mind. You do not have to always necessarily trap the immediate doorway, unless you have like literally 16-year-old god tier reaction time, bro. You can literally just trap literally just the floor in front of the doorway. They're not gonna hold W through that shit. They're not gonna be able to jump through that, and you'll be able to react to that better. It's like CS:GO. How far are you angle leading? You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Like how far are you leading your crosshair into the op shot? You know what I mean? Some operators, they literally just like literally cross, like literally they peek like just like that, literally right across, because the reaction time is that cracked. If you're cracked, go for it. But I like to play it smart, because a lot of teams, they'll push 2 people in the house. They'll try to go for a flank play. Sticky bombs will stop all of that. No cap. Sticky bombs are like the only thing that can counter a cheater in a pub. All it is, one right click and the man disappears. Literally just one button and you're gone. Like you just disappear like magic.
You're supposed to play with not play with us now.
Okay, I'm just gonna finish this review because my stream chat like it, and then I'll come. Okay, I need to eat food anyways. I'm starving, and it's been 4 hours 30 minutes since I've been streaming. I might pug tonight. I might not. I'll let you guys know. So I am feeling the Saturday night live pugs though. I do feel pretty good to pug, but I want to get this over with. I want to watch this demo because I've been, you know. So right now I'm just kind of making Law Guy look at me because I know my spy's right behind him. We did have Merman go spy, standard off-class shenanigans. I tried to make Law Guy look at me. I tried to pressure from up top. Why? Because you want to be pressuring for your spy, so that they look at you instead of your spy. You know what I mean? They look at you, they're gonna get distracted by you. Your spy has a higher chance theoretically of getting a backstab. You know what I'm saying? So Law Guy did get backstabbed by Mirror. Summoners did trade off as well. So our house is open because I'm trapping Valley. But I'm not too worried about house, honestly speaking, because house can always be spotted by my team. I like trapping underpass, alley, all that stuff. I'll switch it up though. That's what the thing is. I'll switch it up. Because that way you'll never know what I'm gonna do. But it can be very, very beneficial to support your flank and have flank presence, flank traps. Not flank presence, but flank traps. You can trap the flank while playing combo. That's the beauty of Demo Man, is that you can control 2 different sides of the map at once, which is kind of just busted. This class is just so damn good. There's so much you can do. There's so much like mind games, so much mental stuff that you can do. Then again, you can also get rolled as well. But this is a situation where I don't like getting healed, honestly. I don't like to get healed and tanked up all the time. I truly believe, at first I didn't believe in this theory, but I actually am a firm believer in the Pocket Scout, Pocket Soldier, 2010, 2012 Ubers. I'm a big fan of that. You don't have to be getting necessarily 30% heals every single Uber jump all the time as a demo. You really don't. You can do actually just the same amount, if not sometimes even more, because nobody's looking at you at the flank or nobody's looking at you from the vicinity that you're playing in, by playing less heals. Because not only are you then allowing your team to get healed, you're doing just as much without getting healed, and it's just as high impact as it can get. Doing more with less. That's literally that's literally why it's so good as a demo. And I learned this from watching Badonsky and Platinum. Those 2 demos were the best at playing the flank style theory, and I adapted that along with the combo tank heavy demo because it's good to be dynamic. I'm telling you this right now to my up and coming demos in the chat. Learn how to become dynamic, but it won't be easy, especially because there's so many X factors that can happen. So even in top level invite TF2, I have tried to play the flank before, and then Ban is like, Habib, where are you? Why aren't you playing combo? I'm like, what the heck? That's my timing though. You know, it's a fine line, but as long as it's coordinated and people know what they're doing, who knows what to do when. Like if Banny's calling, yo, we're gonna take Mirrorman in this Uber, I'll be like, okay, I already know immediately. I call that playstyle, and Banny also, we pioneered this together. It's called the self-sustained demo, or the spider demo. You don't have to get heals. You have 8 stickies to protect you. You know what I'm saying? You can just play the vicinity. You can play it safe. It's very effective because you do so much with no heals, but at the same time you can also just do nothing, and that's what I wanted Muma to really do. Because Muma at I-58, he did nothing, unfortunately. He did not have the same level of control as any of his demo counterparts. He literally just, he stayed alive, and that was always Muma's playstyle, and that's what bothered me. I mean, like Muma, Platinum, Badonsky, they all and Banny as well. I knew the weaknesses of every single one of these demos, and I made sure to never. That's why I thought to my head, like, I can't let this happen, and I can't have any weaknesses. I need to eliminate as many weaknesses and be as dynamic as possible. Therefore, I'm like the hardest to deal with. Literally, that was always my mentality from the first season of Froyo Tech. Not even Froyo Tech, like even Froyo Black, like Luca Goers. But Luca Goers and those Froyo Black teams, I was still playing my hard tank demos playstyle. It was with Paddy and Froyo Tech. That's when I learned that, okay, there's timings for me. They forced me to play heavy flank no heal demo at Rewind 1 though. I was a little. That's honestly why I feel like we kind of struggled a bit though. I'm not gonna lie. At LAN, I feel like I can get tanked and it'll work. I feel like Paddy, he did well, but he didn't do as much as I feel like he could have with the amount of heals that he took. I had the best net adjusted heals for the amount of kills and damage I was doing. According to the stats at the thread that was made about that LAN, like the stats, I had the best heals for damage, but I could have done way more. I literally could have done way more, honestly speaking. Is Demo a great class for distracting the medic because he has to stare at the demo whenever he's speaking in order to not catch pipes? Oh yeah, that happens all the time. People always try to dodge my pipes. But yeah, if that's where like you can also get completely rolled playing flank demo. Like it's very important to know when to go back to your heals. You need to be able to go back to your heals. Like in my opinion, it's kind of like flank scout as well. Like if you play too far out in the vicinity, you're just gonna get forced out. You're not able to do anything. That's the problem with that. There are some timings though. I've like literally pushed the complete opposite side of my combo and gotten like a 4K, but that doesn't really happen like that. If you're playing against a very solid flank like Laz and Yite, for example, flank demo doesn't work like that. You have to still like play the vicinity, but maybe through the same doorway. You know what I mean? So in this situation here, I don't remember what it exactly is. I think they have advantage here, so they're trying to push out. I'm still gonna hold my trap. I don't care. Oh, I got caught here. This is bad. That's bad. I got caught. That was bad. What I should have done there, and I remember thinking this vividly in the thing, I probably could have landed on the flank high ground position to maybe survive there and then get the health pack, but I most likely was gonna die there anyways. They would have chased us or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? That was bad. That was bad. I should have been way out. I knew that they had advantage there. I got greedy with my trap, and then I set like a 1-2 sticky. That's the difference between me 2 years ago and me like right now. I'm a lot more like greedy, I notice. I like watch traps when I shouldn't be, when I should just give it up and just not die. That's the difference between like some of my plays that I've been not noticing. And my bombs kind of suck now. Yeah, GG, plus ratio, plus artist is better. But yeah, Uber didn't do anything. Dog shit Uber by me and my soldier. But it's okay. It doesn't necessarily always have to be like a 4K fucking Uber. You can use the Uber to get ground. Ash is getting trolled by me. I love doing that to soldiers. That's a certified classic. Mirrorman goes behind and finds Ash because I rolled him. Artist tries to force me out, which is really good. So I'm just kind of like pressuring the fuck out of them. Just spamming them hard. Bot mode said Badonsky was overrated last night. Badonsky... I don't think he was necessarily overrated. I just think that people think that he just wasn't me. Badonsky was... I honestly think that... People started saying I was the best demo by season 25. I didn't agree with them. I think I surpassed Badonsky season 26, season 27. I think I surpassed them around then, but people say I surpassed them like season 24, which I don't necessarily agree with. I think Badonsky and I was still going toe to toe with him. Don't even get me started. Like, don't even get it twisted. Like, it's not like I was getting fucking completely baited out. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't being a beta fucking sub. I was holding my fucking ground. That's what you gotta do, man. You gotta hold your ground. No matter how much pressure, you gotta stand 10 toes deep. You gotta stand 10 toes deep. Hold your ground. You know what I'm saying? Watch out for the fakes. Deliver the power. Have I been working out? Yes, but I have not worked out in the past 3 days because I messed up one of my vertebrae is definitely not in the right spot. One of my vertebrae in my back is definitely out. And I did it because I was murdering my leg sesh, bro. I had the best leg sesh of all time. And then my fifth rep on my squat, 250 pounds, bro. Bro, my first 4 reps felt like just liquid. And then my back accidentally curved and I fucked it up. My back accidentally curved slightly inwards. My butt winked. It's called butt wink. My butt winked, and I felt something pull and snap on the left side. And I'm like, I hit the rep. Because I was able to get up and re-rack it, but it was at the cost of an injury. I technically did hit that 5th rep, but it was an injury failed rep, technically speaking. But my strength has been exploding because I finally figured out my warm-up routine for my bench press, my shoulder rotator cuff, and I'm finally at 180 pounds. I was stuck at 140 when I was super depressed, bro. I'm not supposed to be at 140 for my height. Wallahi, fam. My joints dried out and my shoulder disintegrated. That's why I got injured, because I was fucking emo and I didn't eat food. Now I'm at 180. My joints feel super elastic. I didn't go too deep. I went horizontal. Parallel. A parallel depth. I'm 5'10", but 5'11" on a good day. You know what I'm saying? If I stretch out and shit. My doctor told me I was supposed to be 6 feet, but Sag, you know? I stopped working out in high school because I hurt my knee, and then I'm like, yo, fuck this. TF2, no more basketball. And I was trying to do like engineering stuff. I got into like all my schools that I applied to, all my universities, but fuck school, first of all. Fuck school. Like, actually fuck that. But now I like kinesiology. I'm really good at either the body, like health, or I'm good at computers. But I could not keep my head focused on computers. So I'm gonna go back to school for physiotherapy and kinesiology this year. Ass to grass, that's what they call it. Ass to grass. But now a lot of spam. Bot mode is overrated. Bot mode's good. Bot mode's good. Bot mode's really good. He's also like he's a very talented multi-classer. He won on Pocket, you know, got second on Demo, got second and third on Scout. Like Bot mode's one of the best players in this game in my opinion. And I grew up with that guy. I literally grew up with Bot mode, bro. We're literally fucking little boys playing IM and shit. We won IM. And then fucking Bot mode and I come straight out from the mud, bro. Yeah, my hamstrings are always goddamn tight. My hamstrings are always tight. Always tight. Tight hamstrings, tight hip flexors. I literally have to do so much warm-up and so much stretching before every exercise, every compound I do. And it's so annoying because I don't like doing it, but I have to. Otherwise, it's just an injury thing. If I don't do my rotator cuff face pose and my rotator cuff warm-up, I will get injured from benching 100. I will get injured from benching one plate if I don't do my warm-up. But I can bench, but my one rep max is 205. If I don't warm up, I'll get injured at 135. It doesn't matter what I do. So we lose numbers here. We try to do a sack play. I'm in house. I don't really like the way we did this flank sack play because I don't like being in house when we do this shit. They had me watch house, which is fine, but nobody's gonna ever pressure house against me. They're never gonna send a two-man sack against me in house. They only if an enemy team, well, maybe not an enemy team. If this team knows that I'm in Valley, they're gonna then they're gonna do the sack in house. Then they're gonna send their numbers in house. They're never gonna just send two people against fucking 8 stickies in a house. They're never gonna do that. Maybe they'll send an underpass, but never directly to them, man. That's a horrible idea. You should not do that against an enemy devil. So here we are. Bransam too busy clearing my sticky traps. Gets the force. Mirrorman gets the insane force. And he survives, bro. This play by Mirrorman. This goddamn play. The camera was on him the entire time. He literally does not get a single backstab, but he just kills everybody with a gun. He kills everybody with a goddamn l'étranger. L'étranger. The stranger. You know what I'm saying? Mon ami, tu très bien à l'HP. He literally just... I don't know how this is even possible. Like, he literally... Like, Branson was clearing my sticky traps. This guy goes in for the Market Gardener play. I don't know why he forced. I actually have no idea why he forced. That doesn't make any sense. But I think it was a pussy pop. It happens. But our spy just like literally just murders them somehow. I just don't understand. So this time I'm going alley because I'm like fuck house. I literally can't do anything in house. You just have way more of a sideline to do everything in house. Merman actually dies now, so that's fine. It happens. That was the fattest sticky of all time. How does it do 81? Tell me. I remember that. I talked to Slumnish after we won this grand finals. I'm like, yo, Slum, do you remember that fat sticky I hit on Bransam on the floor? That was insane. I remember that shit. That was actually so good, dude. That was such a fat sticky. Directly into his face. Oh, this was also fat. I accidentally air piped Laz too. Look at this. Oh! I'm nasty, bro. Are you dumb? Oh my god, they're dropping like flies, bro. And then I have the time, the sideline. Only good because Iron Bomber. We got 3 kills here. This is fat. That was just an insane play. So now Banny's like, yo, I'm gonna get on cap. I'm like, bet. Say no more, fam. We got this. So that was the match on Metalworks. That was very convincing. Well, not really. I mean, I kind of like look what happens like when I have ground to push. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm like, yo, I don't like pushing house because you're either gonna get bombed or stuffed in the doorway. Underpass is even better than house in my opinion. But house does have its value. But I just think that the chances of you being able to do nothing are way higher than the chances of you doing something from pushing house. You have direct sightlines. You can even cut off. You can stop you from getting flanked underpass because let's say you do go through alley and then you lose a guy and they try to pinch you underpass. You can still roll them from the alley side. But then you know what I mean. Like it just in house you just have such limited options. You can only spam from long range spam. Sometimes it doesn't even connect. Plus ratioed, then you get bombed in a goddamn doorway, literally 2 rocketed. Like I don't. The only plus side about house, in my opinion, is that you completely just negate the possibility of a flank, like rushing you, because they're just gonna hold them in his traps and blow up. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, on to Granary. Big Granary. So this is just pay attention to these mids. Like pay attention to like how I'm just jugging the fuck out of artists and their entire team, because this is just vintage Ethereum. You know what I'm saying? I just have freedom and I have timings. That's actually more of what it is. It's just experience. I just have played this map for too long. I always know where he's going. And Laz, I don't know if he messed it up on purpose, but that was my technology. If Laz, I don't know if you remembered that I did that against him, but I did that against him way back in like 2017, 2018. He doesn't remember, but I remembered. Somehow my brain damage ass remembered. Somehow my dementia ass remembered to all my jug strats against Laz with his goddamn Cowmangler. But Cowmangler's not a thing anymore. Laz gets air shot. Ash with a massive long-range rocket. I remember. I literally saw Ash shoot that from garage. I thought May was gonna react, but we literally just hit that jug rocket. So now this is kind of monk ass. I'm kind of just playing behind my scout, but we won that mid basically. I just have a lot of damage on high ground. If my timing was a bit faster, I guaranteed would have hit that soldier doing the high bomb. I think I'm deadass the only demo that does that against soldiers. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's gonna sound cocky as fuck. Hot take. Contest me if you want. I literally feel like I'm the only demo who actually hard rolls soldiers with their jump spam. I literally have an anti jump trap on every map. I literally have an anti jump trap on every single map. No cap. But WG and Ash, Laz, they're so smart that they know all of them. They know Wagwan. They know fuck I do. That's the Elocore trap, bro. Elocore was an embryo when I started doing that. That's the me trap. I've been doing that though, not gonna lie. I've been doing that, so Elocore probably did that too. Honestly, I'm not gonna claim no traps because that's a good thing. If you're using your goddamn brain as a demo and you're trying to actually hard counter fucking soldiers and shit from getting on your team, do it. It doesn't matter who does it. Who did it first? Soldier Boy did it first. Alright, just do it. Be smart. Be smart about it. Learn how to counter guys, and I will be proud no matter what. And look where it is cracked. Although Talash always told me, Talash. I remember one time I ran for Talash when we were playing against Elocore. Talash is like, yo, just don't worry about this guy. He's a pipe. He literally only hits insane 5 ping like pipes. He doesn't do anything else. I was like, damn, that's toxic, Talash. Yite is trying to G check me. I like that from Yite. I like Yite's confidence. All the other years that Yite like lost to me, I'm not gonna lie, I always thought he was very unconfident in his playstyle and very unconfident like in his flank ability. He was always a flank scout, no matter what. He was always from the beginning. He was always a flank scout player. But I always felt like compared to like, okay, I guess it's kind of unfair to compare him to like Clockwork, but like him, Slumnish, Eric, as flank scouts, I always felt like Yite was very timid. That's the correct word. Timid to go for flank plays. And in the last, I would say 2-3 seasons, Yite has become very confident, and I like that. He's gotten very confident as a player, and he even tries to G-check me, and I like that. That's good because it makes me good as well. It makes me like read scouts better. It makes me like when a scout knows when a scout does that to me, like it makes me adapt as well. It's back and forth, man. That's like this is the welcome to competition, baby. Welcome to TF2, baby girl. The Lash toxic. Lash is not really toxic. Lash is like a very chill individual. I played with him like quite a couple times. Like Cadis asked me to ring flank scout and shit, and yeah, maybe that was only once though. But we played like a whole night. We're playing versus Fun's team. We're playing like versus Fun's and Elocore, and like Josh. And we 5-0'd the fuck out of them. Okay, that was insane, bro. See, that's a little risky. This is like where you have to self-sustain properly. I remember this. This was horrible. Gotta be very careful when you're doing shit like this because you are alone. My team likes to play the flank, and my team does a lot of flank stuff, which it can be predicted, but at the same time, it's very hard to deal with. And this team also does the same thing as well. A lot of flank plays. It's very cookie cutter in my opinion. Very default. The one guy just plays by the shutter. The entire team then rotate somewhere in lunchbox or maybe Z. A lot of plays like that, right? I should have been more careful here. I was not very healthy either, so I needed to just simply deny ground and not overextend for damage. But I was trying to make something happen from my side while my team did something from the other side, but then I was not healthy enough, so then I tried to force something. 3 of them were on the point, aggressive as fuck. That rocket along with the scattergun from mid-range was more than enough to kill me, honestly speaking. I was like 130 HP before I died, and then literally just died instantly. So that was a little bit overzealous in my opinion. I could have just trapped it up, could have backed it up. Especially because if I knew that, okay, we just got the last pick on the flank too, right? If I knew that they were gonna do that on the point, I probably don't even have to do anything, and then my team will just get through upper or some shit, you know. But I didn't know that though. I didn't know what was pushing on the points and what wasn't.
Demo. Hey, it's pulling me. I've got a job for you.
Help me!
It's very easy to hold W and feed as demo.
Help!
And it's those exact same timings where you think that you're gonna dump your entire clip into the enemy team, get a 4K, but that exact same timing where you think that's gonna happen, you just get jugged. It's just literally just, you just get rolled because you get too overzealous. I always notice this about my demo. There's never been a single timing. I mean, there has been. I've had my timings, but those are like the one, two clips that you see that happen once a year where I get like a hold W and I get like a 5K, and then that doesn't happen again for an entire year. So it's just not worth it to hold W like that. If it works once a year, don't do it. I can promise you that right now. That type of W hold strategy. So now I'm trying to become very active. That's one thing I learned from watching Numlocked when I was getting better at the game, was being active during stalemates. This is especially the cringe. This is the cringe rule set. Hold on. There you go. This is the cringe rule set. This is the one where you have to like just jerk off for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes, and then you finally push. This one is especially where you want to be very active. The new improved timer rule set will force teams to be active and do stuff anyways. But in this rule set, this rule set that was played for the entirety of TF2's existence, during the stalemate, there is a lot of timings in which you can be active as a demo. And I watched Numlock do this. What do you mean by being active as a demo? It's not just watching a doorway and just spamming and shit. It's like trying to peek different doorways, getting up different traps as well. Obviously, it's a fuck ton of spam. You're definitely gonna be spamming always. But it's not just you're just spamming the one thing, spamming the same thing over and over again. You're trying to move around. You're trying to like see things. You're trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's hard for me to explain because like I'm so used to doing this, and it's kind of like hardwired into me at this point that I just do it. You know what I mean? Unless my team is like asking me to watch something specifically, or unless I know that all I have to do is watch this doorway. But if it's a stalemate situation, we're trying to make something happen in this situation, then I'm gonna try to peek the corners, try to see what angles I can get, what space I can get, what spam I can get, anything, honestly. But while playing defensive, and what I mean by defensive is you have stickies in front of you and you're just playing safe. But now we lose 3 people, so this is bad. This is actually bad. I was not expecting us to lose 3 people like that. I could have had a 6 sync timing, but now it's like, okay, fuck, we need to just leave garage, or leave yard. We're gonna lose yard. I actually think this map is a 6 CP or a 7 CP map because you have to get yard and then you have to get second. I actually think there's 2 control points on this map on the second point. There's 2 parts to the second point. There's the yard and then there's the point. I think it's like a 6 CP, 7 CP in that situation. Or I guess 7 CP because there's one on your side too. I always think granary, the way you play it to break into second, you have to think of it as 2 different seconds unless you get enough to roll your momentum through. You know what I mean? It can be pretty good to get into this map, but now they get into choke here. We have to exchange. They have really good presence and pressure, so this is just really bad because we get like pretty much forced. But we did get the Brandstorm kill, and they get forced, and Sumnish goes behind. So this is the clutch play that we're talking about. Sumnish goes behind, and then my team collapses. This is literally just a hard jug inning. So this is just the infinity jug. And then yeah, they pretty much got collapsed. Only good because Iron Bomber with stickies. And then they were not expecting that. Just the fact, what happened was they were calling, Sumnish called that they had, everybody basically went back for Sumnish. Even though we had a worst Uber, we got the Brandstorm kill, which was honestly, that is what lost in that. Honestly, if Brandstorm dies, this team is fucked. I actually think he's like one of the best players on his team. Just because he plays his role just so goddamn fucking well. Like, it doesn't have to be anything special. It's just a very solid, consistent combo scout, and that's sometimes all you need. You don't need any guy just doing some next crazy shit. Just deny the soldiers, get the kill, hit the 2-shot, and he'll be solid. I really can't wait to see how this team plays at LAN. It's unfortunate that I'm not going to LAN because I really wanted to go to Copenhagen LAN, but that is looking like, according to the Europeans that were here earlier, the Europeans are telling me that LAN is a jug for everybody. So fuck that, honestly. We're just gonna be at Fullerton, Anaheim. Gonna play versus Laz for the first time at LAN. Laz is, I know he's gonna be fucking really hard to deal with. That's gonna be fun. Why is my mouse not? Okay, there you go. So yeah, we basically yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Brandstorm died. Sumnish goes behind, baits back 3 of them. I saw Merman jump in and I saw the choke was free, so I jumped with him and basically got like 3 kills there. So that was just like a really, really goddamn fat fucking like bomb by me. Got 3 kills, locked at the spawn, guaranteed round win. You don't cap second there, you go straight to last and you lock out the shutter. Guaranteed. You can absolutely just hard roll. My rollout is also really good. I don't know if you guys can tell. There's 2 things you guys can do. You can do the ultra fast rollout, which is honestly, it's not even that crazy in my opinion. If you go up top, you need to get the health pack. If you don't go up top, or you can skip the health pack, but if you skip the health pack, you can only go lower left, in my honest opinion. You can skip the health pack and go up top too, but you're instantly gonna get either shot down to the low ground, or you're just gonna die. Like, I've seen that shit happen, unless you're just so fast that you completely walk up the crate, get the health pack, and then just hold your high ground. But even then, you're still not gonna be you're not gonna be as healthy as you would be with the health pack, and it's like a 1-2 second negligible difference. Doesn't really matter to be honest. But I really like going catwalk because you just have all the high ground in the fucking planet. And you can see rockets flying from the other way. Sound cue, I already know Artist is not bottom right, so he's only going to be catwalk. So once again, first sticky on Artist. Kind of just chopping off the high ground because I'm trying to pressure the soldiers. I see Laz jumping for my medic. I'm just playing super defensive. Ash bombed in as well. He gets piped. So with the rest of them, vegan forced off. This is the one map where it's like you can actually just roll their soldiers like pretty well without the rest of the team holding W up. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's the timing that they do. It'll be all based off of what the enemy team does, but for the most part, I don't like looking at soldiers, but in that situation, I think it was good because I just had height and I knew that the enemy team couldn't push forward, so that was like solid. And they also like are eating a lot of early damage by me. Like I think I'm getting better damage trade-offs like initially. So I'm kind of harassing Artists. I'm like really harassing him, and boom. That's the type of coordination that it takes sometimes. But then we did get traded off. I was just out of stickies there. I have a bad habit of not using my stickies enough. That was like really bad. So I heard that guy behind. You honestly love the old spawn? I didn't. The old spawn fucking sucked. The new spawn is like way faster and way better for the rollout. And Bani made a really good call. But to chop off bottom right, because I had a feeling that they were going to be close anyways, but Bani also called it, yo, I think they're close bottom right. It's chopped off the floor and Bradston walked in my stickies. So yeah, that shit literally, 2 stickies hit him for like 185. That was actually kind of insane. So we have a pick here, and I see that the combo's on the right side because they just peeked the shutter, so I'm like, okay, maybe I can make something happen to the right. So we lost one. I knew that they were gonna maybe try to send in a counter sack at the most, or at the very least, I mean. Am I using my final mouse? Yeah, I'm using final mouse. And the sniper is very common on this map, and very common for people to open the shutters for the sniper, so that's why I'm kind of playing very safe. Because any of these sidelines, if you're on the point, you can get sniped from either right side or you can get sniped from left side. So you have to be very careful, especially when you lose one and they're like not even peeking and stuff. You know that they're about to peek for a sniper kill. The demo pick is even more, honestly, the demo pick is even more important than the medic pick in this situation right here. If I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Crazy how expensive going to land in America is compared to Europe. Wait, really? You can fly to Denmark for $20? Huh? Wait, are you American? How are you getting a $20 flight from America to Denmark? The fuck? How the fuck are you getting a €20? Oh, you're European. Well, yeah, but the reason why the flight is so cheap to Europe is because you're European. Isn't that why? Isn't that how it works? The closer you are to the place, like international will like across the pond will always be way more expensive. If you're a European, I can only imagine going to Europe will be cheap. And you can also take a train too. Europe has a sick transit. But yeah, okay, I guess yeah, from East Coast to West Coast, I guess that's what you were talking about. Yeah, it's like $300 for me even. But that's COVID pricing. COVID pricing really blessed everything. So once again, they have a sniper. We sack in J again. They still have a sniper, so I'm trying to make sure I don't get blown up. And how? You just chop the floor. You don't want to chop above it. If you chop above, you will get your head blown off. Or somebody will get their head blown off. I always wanted to go to Denmark though, man. I want to go to that Denmark land. It's kind of sad. I say that the sniper's peeking left side. I'm saying that I think I'm calling to my team like, yo, they might peek the left side lane here. Don't get headshot and shit. But the sniper dies actually to Mirrorman. So that was pretty cool. Don't know how that happened. Soldier peeking lower left. I have the right side and lower left trap. They know this is a trap. That's smart by them. I should not have showed myself. But they potentially would have fed through my trap and died. So then we got another pick. We got 2 picks here, right? Before we get into this last push. You know why Copenhagen would be cancelled? Copenhagen, the only reason why Copenhagen would be cancelled if like some giga variants would just come and just like literally just catch Europe with like the bubonic fucking plague and like literally forces a mass lockdown again. That's the only reason why the Copenhagen LAN would get cancelled outright. But at the same time, from what I've heard from the Europeans, as well as Witness, as well as a lot of NA players as well, or not NA players, but like the top NA players, is that they all told me that the rentals situation with that LAN is scuffed. They have no rentals, so we would not have, even if my team suddenly decides to go to Copenhagen, we would not be able to. We can't play it because there's no monitors or PC rentals. Yeah, so like a lot of teams might not even be going, exactly. Whatever is going on, with that LAN, they somehow just couldn't. I don't know what it is with BYOC. BYOC needs to die. We need to stop doing this shit, in my opinion. We need to stop doing BYOC. It's 2022. No org, no player brings their PC in any other game to any LAN. But I guess every other game has like fucking $40 million prize pools. So what kind of comparison am I even making? You know what I'm saying? Every other game has like some other shit going on, but like I think we should be at least able to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like we should be able to get rentals, man. Yeah, you need rentals, Epily. Epily, I met you at I-63, bro, and there was rentals at that LAN. We literally met up with the dudes in the venue. It was literally behind the stage, or was near the stage, a big warehouse, just boxes of monitors and rentals. Boxes of, I was like, holy shit. This is literally gamer Coomer heaven. It's primarily a CS event for Scandinavians that can bring their PCs because they live close by. Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense, though. You know what I'm saying? And like Insomnia, if you're like a Brit and you go to like Birmingham and like the NEC Center or whatever the fuck, wherever that was, I think that's what that place was. Like it makes sense. You just drive with your PC. Okay, that's what I did. I didn't drive with my PC, but I drove with my monitor. I brought my monitor to Toronto LAN because the LAN venue was 40 minutes away from my crib. I could just literally drive down there. And dude, Toronto had a sick venue. We had a sick venue, but it got closed down. We could have done some LANs in NA up here. But nobody's gonna come to Canada. Fuck that. America like would probably be the best place. I would say Texas, California, New York, New Jersey, best places to do it, I would say. The LANs. Pennsylvania is also good. Bomber, I'll pick you up. I'll come across the border and go back. Okay, let's get into the last push. So they're down 2. Anyways, going back into this. They're down 2 players here. We go for the exchange. Wait, is this an exchange or did we force them? Oh, okay. So we don't care about forcing them here. In my honest opinion, that's what happened. This was an exchange, quote unquote. But Batney makes an insane play and the smarter play at their last push, which is forget even trying to force the Uber out of them. Let's just get kills and leave nobody else alive to get flashed in the first place. So then by the time they have only 2 people up and they still have Uber out on us, we get the force off regardless. So we had 2 picks. We get the Ash kill. We got the other kill. Then we get the force off. Then we're oh my god, I was on 2-6 the entire time. Then we're projecting for this to turn into us waiting. And then we're gonna have to, first of all, spread out first and then regroup and collapse. That's what happens when you get the force off. You have to spread out, try to mitigate any deaths if possible, because if you lose one person, it can honestly open up a big hole in your offense, and then you can just fail the push. But obviously it does happen because the person who's going for the force in the first place, he might just get traded off. But it's not a guarantee for that guy to survive. But if you can have everybody survive as much as possible, it'll set your team up for the best post Uber possible. So then now I'm kind of just playing the vicinity here, chopping off the point. So I'm like, okay, well I'm just gonna start cap time. But then I realized I saw Laz right in front of me. I thought that was my soldier. I saw Laz there. I'm like, okay, fuck. Let me just back the fuck up real quick, reload stickies, and then we kind of just play focus targets with both of our soldiers, do a lot of damage, clean them up here. I wanted to put cap time there, but you definitely, it would have been a throw, honestly speaking, if I actually tried to get on cap there and then die for the cap. That would have been the biggest throw. You are the last person who should be capping as the demo man. That's why I stopped running Pain Train, because like, yo, I used to run Pain Train, no cap. I used to run that shit. Like, I was really about that life, but I realized I'm not capping anyways, and I'm taking an extra 10 damage from scouts. Like, what the fuck? You know how many times I survived with 10 HP versus a scout? 9 HP versus a scout, 5 HP, bro. I wouldn't have lived if I had the pain train. I'm not even joking. I've survived with single digits before versus a scout. And if I had pain train, I would have died. No cap. I'm not even joking. I literally would have survived. Come to Philly. I went to Philly for the last LAN. That was my last LAN. Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. I saw bot mode there. Me, bot mode, Cookie Jake, Yomps, Purple Shirt, bro. That was so much fun, man. Even though I wasn't on their team. Actually, what's weird is that Rainbow wanted to play with John Milter. And then Zilly's like, wait, Rainbow didn't want to play with us because Rainbow wasn't even sitting with us. You could have just played with us instead. I'm like, yeah, I could have. But hey, I went with Ford because you guys didn't ask me to play. But hey, that was so fun, man. I got to see my boys and shit. We had fucking Denny's. We got too fucked up at that Airbnb. We almost threw a 20 banger. Ash, Showstopper, Marmaduke Girls. The whole squadron was there, bro. We're gonna throw a 20 banger. X Froyotek, X Ford. And then the banger got shut down. It was too litty. The Airbnb host was like, motherfucker yars, you guys cannot throw a party in here. There's too much people downstairs. I'm like, shit. Ash is like, shit. Because Ash is the heart of the party, no cap. This is good days. And then that was the last LAN for the next 2.5 fucking years. If I had known that I-65 would have been the last LAN for God knows how long, bro. Shit, man, we should have gone. That was so cringe. And not only that, but we fucking my team didn't want to scrim Ascent season 31, and then they got second at that LAN. My team was not about scrimming. I wanted to scrim that LAN, so because it's all about. I think of it this way. Yeah, there might be like some banter in game here and there, you know, between us top teams in North America. But when it comes to an intercontinental level, I want us to like drop all that shit and just keep the NA front as strong as possible. That's literally that's the way I think of it. And that's why I also keep tabs on every region in this game. Brazil, South Africa even fucking has their own region. Middle East does not have a region, but I was talking to some people who want to make it happen, but I would have to like literally be in the Middle East to like really be the forefront of that. I could do that, but I wouldn't be in North America anymore. Yeah, I want to keep North America super strong, and that means the top 12 strongest players in North America with the top 2 strongest teams. Like, keep that. And now it's gone to the point where it's now the top 4 strongest North American teams because we have 4 teams staying alive, and it's actually I don't think I've ever seen the game be this competitive ever. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. This RGL shit has changed this fucking game. No cap. There's been way more teams than ESA ever had, and the quality of the teams is better. No more sandbagging and shit.
We're still playing the game and you're still doing.
I'm doing the review. Yeah, I'm watching the game.
You're still. You said
you know, me being the famous guy I am, I'm talking to 200 people.
One time, and now it already have been one time.
200 people, you know, watching me. I gotta deliver the content.
Well, we're trying to play a game and you were not.
I'm coming. So once again, guys, the third mid, I think, or the fourth mid. Does anybody currently have as much?
If you
we
do
go
not
again.
come in 1 hour, then you're not.
Okay, I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm coming. Fangos, what's up, man? Long time, bro. What's good, Fangos? That's a vintage player right there. Does anybody know? Does anybody currently have as much synergy as me and Banny? I would say. I mean, me and Banny, we actually cover each other's weaknesses. I think me and Banny are very, very, very good at covering each other's weaknesses because, first of all, we've only been playing for so goddamn long. And first of all, look at these mids. I'm always the first one on mids. I always have the first sticky. I was actually diffing artists. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is my domain. Granary is... I'm actually the ultra boomer when it comes to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So they're sending a lot of their mans into us. I did get the Ash kill. That was a really good mid by them. Wow. Summoners got rolled there, that mid, unfortunately. But then I see that, okay, it's only me and Merman alive. The Law Guy is such a freak. He would try to go for that goddamn arrow. Law Guy is such a freak. He tried to airshot me. I saw that shit. I heard that shit whiz by. Okay, you see me in 2 weeks? Hey, see you in 2 weeks, bro. Assuming I don't get ganked at the fucking Canadian border and denied entry. So Yikes sees my sticky trap. I called their combos walking in through choke, getting the information right now. Oh man, this was so goated. Except it doesn't work. I think I got spotted trapping that by that scout. Oh, why did I dead? Oh, that's what happened. I think I dead. We have massive disad. I hear their combo on the right side. I am the ultimate sound whore. They're either above us, they're either above me in the lunchbox, or like I'm trying to spam this shit hard. I have the spam angle there. I have a really good spam angle on that shit. But I think they Ubered above us. I'm still trying to watch that trap. That trap is amazing, by the way. Again, Starkey. Literally every fucking time I shoot a sticky to that doorway, a soldier. This happened at I-63 as well, bro. I literally had a trap in the grand finals, in the window. My trap doesn't kill Starkey. Starkey gets launched into my medic and drops Cookie Jake, bro. Or it doesn't drop him, but it kills Cookie Jake. And then 10 seconds left on the time. We could have just ended the grand finals on Granary versus 7. I just choke. I forget to trap the point, and both scouts get on cap and we lose the map. Literally just hard ADHD feed. Literally just brain dead fucking dementia. And then we 5-0'd them on Sunshine afterwards, so whatever. The fucking Yom shotgun Chad came out. That's what happened. I cannot believe what I just did here. What is that, bro? That's bad. I'm dead though anyways. I'm dead. 100% I'm dead there. That's a feed. That's bad. I remember what happened in the second half. Oh wait, no, this is not the second half, is it? I don't remember. I think it's the first half. I started getting caught a lot by Ubers and shit. That was like my 4th or 2nd death. I think I either went 12-2 in the first half, or I went 12-4. But yeah, damn, we lost that round. They got fucking rolled. That was like their mid worked out that time because I didn't have enough early damage. I did do the damage to Artist, but I didn't have as much. Like for the amount of ammo that I expended that mid, that's why I feel like ammo management, really just taking your time with your shots, is just so important. Like I could shoot 3 stickies super fast, but none of them will hit. But then I could shoot those same 3 stickies slowly, one at a time, and they will all hit. That's the difference. That's literally the difference. But it's all about making your shots count, bro. I literally hate it sometimes. I fucking hate it in here. Like you just have to be so patient sometimes on demo, and like I'm just not patient enough sometimes. And sometimes even if I'm shooting fast, it looks like and it feels like it should hit. I heard Artist bottom right, heard him, boom. My first sticky bottom right. First sticky in him, gets rolled. Set up a carpet behind him, that guy gets rolled. This guy's in on my medic, I have to protect him. And then the Yite also gets piped across the map to get that assist. So that was just, this soldier's pretty much got red. But not really red, like she just landed in my face, so I just like shot him, I guess. So, oh yeah, this was a swift round. Oh my god, I remember what happened. We just jugged them, that's all that happened. So I'm like fully confident. I don't care. They wiped on mid. I'm straight on their last. Like this is how you win a round. Like this is the fastest round that you could possibly probably have. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trapping that side. I should have been a bit faster to trap off that spawn, but it's okay. It doesn't matter because I have that left side trapped. I have this side trapped. That guy gets piped. Just immediately. They're literally just trapped in spawn for that round. That was just them getting wiped on mid and us basically gully wash style. Except it's actually harder to do that on Gully Wash than it is on this map, because Gully Wash you can kind of play around the goddamn spawn. This map you just get locked into a goddamn shutter and into a spawn as well. And there's 2 shutters for you to get locked out of. So even if you think you can get to the first shutter through the spawn, you're gonna just get blasted in the other shutter. So that wasn't like a disrespect thing though. That was like us literally just hard momentum push into their goddamn team, and we just like took what they gave us. So second half, last half of this grand finals match. I did want to watch Sunshine of season 6 as well, but honestly, I've developed a lot of technology. I've funded my universities properly. I funded my education system properly, so now the infrastructure is improving on Sunshine, Bagel, Clear Cut, but Clear Cut got taken out of the map pool, all that jazz. So I should not be looking at that soldier, but I don't, and I'm good at reading those bluffs sometimes, because it's like I could look at him and make him. I could look at him because I'm thinking, oh, what if he lands on me, right? I actually just caught his bluff there though, because I had a feeling like it is a bit of a risk, because normally what I do is I like to keep track of them like as they're maybe landing or fading off, but I didn't look at him at all, and I just kept shooting in front instead. That was more so that like I could like just not get distracted by him. If he distracts me, he's doing his job. It could work both ways though, because if you're not looking at him, he could also just land on you. That's the duality of soldier and like, you know, these mind games. It is a massive mind game. Like these soldiers are extremely smart. They will adjust. They will adapt, and I know that. But I have to be just as smart. I have to adapt just as much. You know what I'm saying? There's a little finesse I have for Laz, but it's 95% DM and movement. It's like if you can get the first 5%, Which is the just being able to be aware that the fact that he's rushing you and jumping, not rushing you, but jumping and landing on you, then the rest will follow. Train the mind, my fucking dick will follow. So I'm just using unorthodox Christianity traps. You know, just trying to shake shit up, trying to see who I can catch, holding my ground but still being aggressive. I went for the blind death there. Not really what I should have done in my opinion. I should have gone for a guaranteed detonation because I would have just left that trap up. I don't think anybody would have followed him anyways, so I should just left that trap up. I was assuming Lolga would have been in that doorway, but it makes no sense for a medic to even be in that doorway in the first place. It doesn't make any sense for a medic to ever be in that, so I should just left my trap up.
Oh shit.
Like, in that exact vicinity, Lolga would never be here. Like, so it doesn't make any sense for me to detonate that. So now we're taking left side yard. Merman actually just fucking, oh my god, he just digested Brand Slam. Brand Slam looked at me, I hit him with a sticky and he just gets, oh my god, bro. What is that sync? That was feed. What was that though? We literally won that and then I just threw that. That was so bad. Why did I hold W like that? That was so bad. All I have to do there is play in Z, shoot the point across, shoot across from the point, and then they just get destroyed. But I literally just, that was so feed. That was the worst thing I've seen in my life. This is where the feed begins. I was 12-2 or 12-4. I don't remember what I was. In the first half, I was no more than 4 deaths. I was 12-4 or 12-2, either of the two. Second half, I was like mega negative, just hard jug feeding. I was like negative as hell because I was just feeding and dying to Ubers and shit. Banny was also calling some weird shit. Like he was calling some stuff that we just did not have to do. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes Banny never used to do this too much. It did happen sometimes in some high stakes matches, and Skis and I would be very aware of this when Skis was on the team. Banny would sometimes get very overzealous with some of the comms that he would make. He would make like very like impulsive comms when sometimes as a pocket scout in the position that we're in, we just have to sit back and let them feed into us. We don't have to force the fight. We don't have to go into them. He made that mistake a couple times, and he's been making that mistake not like very often, but he's more prone to making it. I don't know. A lot of people say Banny's been falling off slightly. I don't really agree with that, but he does make some weird. He does do some weird stuff that he normally doesn't do all the time, and I think it's like an ego thing where it's like, oh, I can just do this because I'm Banny, but that's where you think that you can jug. That's where you get jugged. So when you try to do everything, when you try to do too much, you're just gonna get fucking rolled. And that's the same thing that I learned as well. I tried to do too much, especially against really good teams back in the day, like Yomps' team, when he left our team, the season 29 Froyo Black. When I tried to do so much against that team, I lost and I would just die every time. You know what I mean? But it's when I literally just held my ground, but played the distance instead. Just literally like within the vicinity, not holding W at them. Just spammed single digit stickies, not even necessarily top damaging on the server. I'd have amazing KDs and we would win. I noticed that. I lose my DPM for my KD a lot. But honestly, I think it's worth it in the way demos played nowadays. I think it's worth it. I don't think you have to be necessarily doing all the highest 400, 500 DPM, because if your team's losing, then what does it matter? If you're staying alive forever, that's what I think is more valuable on Demo Man. But at the same time, you're not like playing completely passive and baiting the hell out of your team. You're not like, it's not like you're doing nothing. You still wanna, I'll still die for my team if I have to. Like I'll still make shit happen if I need to. But it's all about like making like, it's all about not being the first one through, not about trying to get like a 4K. Or this is where Eric, or this is where Slumnish goes behind for like 4 years, buys us so much time, kills artists behind that last as well. And because of this, I'm like trying to take yard. That scout almost gets caught out, but we basically, that massive play by Eric, Slumnish literally bought us so much time, goes behind, kills the demo, and not only that, because the demo's dead, we can now start taking second as well. So Laz, I called that Laz gets destroyed by me up top on the high ground, and I'm definitely trying to not make the same mistake twice where I just peeked around the corner. Okay. As I said, I'm not trying to make the same mistake where I peek around the corner with 80 HP and die. What in the dementia, bro? That's actually a certified dementia play. That's like, bro, I need to take my omega 3s after that. That was so bad. I need to make sure that my brain never fucking loses health. Like, I need to like That was so bad, bro. That was so fucking bad. That was so bad. That was the worst thing I've seen in my life. That was the worst thing I've seen in my life. That triple strength, EPA, DHA complex. No marine toxicity.
And no more discs.
No. Almost done, almost done. There is 10 minutes left, just 10 minutes. Watch me jug this team in real life, or in real time. So, very telegraph. Well, you sleeping? This is not resident sleeper, this is Pog Champ. You understand what that means? So they telegraphed their right side yard push really hard, so I kind of just like synced like a bunch of damage into them. They're taking exchange, I'm out of that. I am not coming anywhere near that. And what I probably could have done and should have done was pinch from the other side. Instead, I'm kind of ragtag, just like going around the opposite way. Ash dies though to my high ground sticky trap. And that was really good. He was trying to look for a timing, but I had the better timing. And my sticky did 90 damage to him, my flick sticky in the air. So, that was good. This was the banning call though. This was the banning call that fucked me. He was like, oh, Habib, they already got 2-3 spawners. And they're like, or Banny's like, oh, trap off the forward. How can I do that when they're already, the people in front of the forward spawn that have already come out of the forward spawn are actively spamming and shooting at me. So how can I even get stickies on any of them? And I also got knocked forwards by somehow. So then I tried to back up, but then Ash's fadeaway bomb killed both me and Jay. So Ash like pretty much popped off there for them. That was just an unnecessary play though, in my opinion. Me and Jay were both telling Banny after the grand finals, that was just so unnecessary. And we did not need to do that. Like, that was not necessary at all. That was absolutely not necessary. Like, that was, like, we could have just either played it slow. We could have like forced off and killed the people in front. I also kind of just held W at them though and died like randomly. If that didn't happen, that would have been a lot better. But goddamn, dude, that was like bad. Like, just to start off with that was just so bad. I got you guys, though. We're drinking all that water, don't worry. Don't spam it though. You know what I'm saying? Also, another Uber I got caught with. That was just a bad Uber to get caught by. That was a bad Uber to get caught by. We had a spy, bounty on spy to stop this cap is just the funniest shit for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, give me a sec. I gotta see this shit real quick. Alright. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. Banning spy. This is just like, we just lost this round. Like, we're just getting jugged. I got caught by the Uber. That was so bad. I like playing so bad this half. I'm actually feeding. I'm actually hard feeding. I told Banny, I'm like, yo, I'm hard fucking feeding right now. I'm literally just hard feeding. It was just so bad. That was just such a bad round. Like, that second push was just so bad. I was like literally the catalyst of everything. And then I got caught. If I get caught like that in that Uber, that we're not gonna win that ever. And my sticky just, yeah, that was bad. I needed Mirrorman to hold that shutter open actually. But at the same time, sometimes I don't need to. Oh no, wait, that was Jay actually. Sometimes it's better to sometimes not have the door open though, because you can kind of actively place the sticky, or accurately place the sticky down. So Artist is on their crate aggressive, he's on heights, that's fine, I don't fear. I'm just doing all the damage to the high ground. Branstam eating a shit ton of damage. I have all the free round. I cannot believe they are I cannot believe they're letting me do this right now. How is this even possible? What? That was insane. What the fuck? I basically hit them with the pulse and invincibility cloak on mid. So now I'm spawn camping them again. I don't care. But I don't want to overextend though, because I know that. Oh, Laz had 1 HP by the way. I watched the VOD. He had 1 HP or some shit. He had like 10 HP in from that sticky trap. So one more sticky, he would have actually died.
Give us a hand here with this point. Give us a hand.
So now that you know, I don't want to die here. There's absolutely no reason. Give them second if they want it. I don't care. I'm just gonna regroup with my team. I'm not gonna overextend or die for a sticky trap here. This is back to the square one, back to the drawing board. But it doesn't matter because the pressure is on them. This is still the degen, like this is still like the cringe fucking rule set, but it still works. You know what I mean? So you still gotta play against it. I honestly would like to see teams vote for which type of rule set they want to play per game, just so like you would get even more like like a different style of gaming. You know what I mean? Like a team could do, they could either settle in on the 3-minute round timer or they could settle on the old default timer. I would like to see a dynamic play, but I don't think anybody would do the old timer anymore because the new one is, I think it's just better. I think it's the way the game was supposed to be played. So scout holds W to the bottom right. This guy's also holding on B, and I just get W'd at by both their scouts. They don't have a medic and a demo. They're just holding W at me. Like that's actually insane that none of my stickies did any damage there at all, and then I get denied. That is actually just insane that none of my stickies do anything there. Bradson also just holds W to my trap. Like I should have just been out, but I'm just feeding right now, and this is just bad. Huntsman only. What's up, Foot? Long time no see. So this is just literally a hard feed half. This is a horrible half. Like I literally just like night and day difference between how I'm playing from this half to like the last half. Cause we're just, I feel like I'm just getting caught overzealous, like just try to do stuff, but then like nobody's like, I feel like Banny also like kind of baited the fuck out of me with some of these calls and some of these like aggression calls, but I'm trying to pressure that guy up top. Something that you can definitely do. They're closer on the corner, I think. So now I'm just like, fuck this team. I'm just gonna like actually just play the distance. Last died, so that's huge for us. I don't know how he died, but he cratered somehow. So now I'm like, okay, yo, let's try to work something right now. We have a pick, right? But I don't want to peek. I don't want to peek the first one up. So now, here I am. This was insane. This last push was crazy good. We dry push. I don't give a fuck. We dry push. I'm trying to hold height. That guy's doing a good job of baiting out my spam on the high ground. But honestly, I'm trying to... That's the whole point, though. I'm trying to force him off the height. This guy's tunneling me. I bait him into me as well. So a lot of spam. I know they want me there, so I don't need to play aggressive. I don't even have to do damage because I'm basically setting up a bait, essentially. You know what I mean? I know that scout has to go for me there, so I just like, I kind of go forward, but I don't hold W too hard. I back up immediately and like jump so that I can surf his meat shot backward. And then he gets sent into me. My scout like damages the shit out of him, and then we kind of clean them all up because they lost so much positioning. The TTK is also very important. You need to like get these kills fast, otherwise you can just lose the entire fight. So once again, another up top mid, man. I really love my up top mids, but I know how to change it up, so don't get any ideas. So this time Artist hits me pretty well, but I have to hit him with a return sticky. Hit Artist twice. I'm like trying to see where the sodas are at, but we lost our medic. And then Yite also holds W at me as well. So Lol guy gets fucking rolled by Jay, and then Banny's still alive and he's still in. Banny could have won this fight actually. I don't know if I agree with the way he fought this. But yeah, he actually ate a rocket. That was a fat rocket. Look at that rocket, bro. Flat ground, granary, soldier map, plus ratioed, plus obsessed, plus Carter cool kid, man. That's just what he does, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's actually an infinity rocket. But we did trade medics. They lost some numbers. Just try to clear everything out, making sure it's clear. That there's nobody's hiding and shit. No sticky traps. And then I'm just trapping stuff out here, you know? Standard, very standard. Good old granary. This is why this map is so good on granary as well, or so good for demo. Chop stuff off. They'll walk in very small doorways. You can definitely switch up and mix up your sticky traps. Don't use the same trap all the time, but if it works, then it works. What can you say? Yeah, I feel like the only teams that would run that old time format if they were planning like cringe cheese bus park the bus, which is just so cringe. But that's the whole purpose of the new rule set, is to not prevent, but like it's just like force aggression and not cringe slow gameplay. It is so bad. This game is actually such a sleeper, bro. Sometimes with that old goddamn rule set, it's just so bad. This was insane. Okay, guys, watch this. My sticky gets knocked forward. I got knocked forward into both the soldiers, and that's all I needed to kill both of them. That was absolutely insane. They were both in the corner waiting for an arrow, and they both faded off. But that rocket, I surfed the rocket forward and synced 2 stickies onto both the soldiers. And I get 2 kills, and then essentially we get 3 kills there for that push. So that was just insane. But obviously they have advantage here. That's why I'm using my katana to help build Uber, because my scouts aren't there yet. That was insane. That was so clutch. That was like, we would have actually gotten rolled there if the soldiers survived that, because they would have gotten ground. But I got the kill and they completely denied them everything. I missed my detonation to win the choke. That was so bad. That was really bad. I could have killed the scout for sure. Detonator on Ash. Ash gets destroyed. I'm definitely aware of a scout going a second. So I don't know why I fought him like this, but I think it's because I was confident that he's going to be right on the point, so I can kind of just chop up the floor here. So now I'm just kind of watching the other side of the shutter as well. But then I go out Z because I can just leave my stickies on the shutter, go out Z, and if anybody from the front tries to try to flank us, he thinks that he can get out, but he actually walks into my trap and dies. I know that the soldier's gonna get caught as well. I shoot their exit no matter what, because no matter what, I'll get those kills. I might have not gotten the Ash. I would have gotten the Ash kill for sure, but I would have necessarily not gotten the Yike kill. So I prioritized the Yike kill, and then we end up getting 2 kills instead of 1. So that was really good. Yike does not escape that. They crits on us because Banny was taunting, and then I got caught in that shit too. Banny taunts are the worst taunts ever. Whenever Banny taunts, unless it was that rewind 2 taunt on process, that was just so bad. That was the worst taunt of all time.
It had been 10 minutes.
No, it's not. It's it's a couple more seconds, 1 more minute, literally 1 or 2 more minutes.
1 or 2 more minutes.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll come. Don't worry.
I'm gonna break up my head.
Okay, and then they basically, I remember we fought this again. I got respawned. They got literally rolled. I don't know how they lost this, but they pretty much got like rolled here. And then boom, that guy got air shot to hell. That was actually an insane air shot. I don't know how the heck I hit that. That's my cousin. May could have possibly died there, but we pretty much won this. I chopped off the right shutter. They cannot win under any circumstance at this point, and we won. What the fuck? Double bomb the medic. Banny's shit talk is so bad, but honestly, I think like that's why I do such horrible shit talk too. Is because like I'm not actually trying to insult anybody. I'm just like, just like if I say such stupid shit, that like it works even better, man. In my opinion, it's just saying some dumbass shit is honestly just as effective as saying or trying too hard to type an essay to the enemy team. But yeah, guys, grand finals, GG's. We basically won that. That was like pretty convincing, I'd say. They kind of got rolled, and goddamn, my nose is very irritating. They're very irritated right now. But they kind of got like outplayed on 5CP. Like they are a very very solid cost team in my opinion. Which chief to character? What the fuck did I just read? Holy shit! I've been streaming for 6 hours. It does not feel like 6 hours. I guess it's because I left in between, so it feels a bit shorter. That feels nice. I'm down to keep streaming like this if I take breaks like that. I can easily stream for like 8 hours, 12 hours if I take breaks in between. Or maybe do like 2 6-hour streams. You know what I'm saying? But I really like streaming. Streaming is like my favorite thing about this game actually. Except for like the little occasional XD fans following you on pubs. It happens. Stream sniping is a little sus though, but you know, it's just obsession, you know? So what happens when you're just even slightly good at the game? And when you're a personality, this is what happens. I miss the showstopper streams, I miss the Yite streams. Those were like I feel like people really enjoyed streaming this game, and people like this is a very stream enjoyable game. You know what I mean? Am I gonna pug maybe later tonight? Not right now. I need to eat. The gyms is closed in BC, same thing with Ontario, man. But they should be opening back in about 2 days. The gym should open in 2 days. I cannot wait.
Oh shit.
Because I need to lift. I don't feel good if I don't exercise. I literally, my blood feels thick in my body. My heart rate feels higher. My blood pressure feels higher. Like when I work out, like I feel everything just is back to homeostasis. Like everything is back to what it should be. Like everything is like everything. Just I'm in like just a walking flow state when I work out and like when I exercise. Dude, my nose is so irritating, man. Fuck. I think it's time to call it. It's dry ass winter air, -20 degrees Celsius. My trash talk is half BM, half jokes. I do get a little toxic sometimes, but I try to like not be toxic because it's just a video game, dude. Who the fuck cares? Like it's literally just a video game. I like having I like being friends with everybody. I'm very diplomatic in that sense. I don't like having beef, especially not over a goddamn video game. I'm a very diplomatic person. I like bridge circle jerks together, or try to. Well, not try to, but like you know what I mean. Like I don't belong to one necessary group. You know what I'm saying? Well, I do belong to the Invite Illuminati, that's for sure. But that's us. You know what I'm saying? That's just if you know, you know. And one day you can also make the Invite Illuminati if you put in the work. Streaming in this community has always had a large amount of audience engagement because there aren't too many viewers, and you always enjoyed that. That's true. Yeah. The streaming is pretty good in this game, but if there's anything bigger than Twitch streaming in TF2, it's actually YouTube. TF2 YouTube is still popping. TF2 YouTube is massive actually. That's where all the revenue and all the money is actually at. Like nobody knows this, but all the top TF2 YouTubers can survive and make a living off of their videos. Like Lazy Purple, Uncle Dane, they're good. They're good off their videos. That's their craft. That's what they do full time, which is so sick. That's actually so fucking sick, and I want to do something like that. Is it true that season 7 grands were full of paid actors? Nah, that was us with the Get Back hashtag GBG Get Back Gang. Season 6 we lost, but they fucking deserved that shit, dude. Honestly, they played so well. Yeah, season 6 was hard jug against us. Exclamation YouTube. I got a YouTube channel, but I haven't really posted anything on it. I have 240 hertz monitor, but I have the 240 hertz without the diac, so now I gotta sell this one and get the new 240 hertz with the DYAC anti motion blur technology. Apparently that's just insane. Like like it reduces the motion blur completely almost.
In 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay, man, I'm coming. I'm just closing off. Gonna say bye to my viewers and then I'll come. Okay.
How many videos do you have?
200.
It's gonna take forever now.
No. I'm not gonna say bye to every single 200 viewer. I say bye once and it's bye to everybody. You know. Which team did Carter Cool Kid play for? Ash. He plays for WG. Ash has played for longer than I have. Ash is older than me. In terms of playing, he started way before me. But I quickly rose the ranks. I personally think the new round timer, it should be 5 minutes or maybe 4 minutes instead of 3. I feel like 3 is a bit too short, but I don't know. Because of that exact same reason, like the stalemate's gonna last, like the sentry gonna like some maps it works, some maps it doesn't work at all, and then it'll just reset into a mid fight, which is kind of bad, in my opinion. Just make sure I don't work on an Addy. I used to work on Vyvanse and Adderall like quite a bit, and it's pretty bad because having your heart rate that high is pretty bad, which is why I actually don't take that shit anymore. I just get nervous now whenever I take it. I don't even get focused from that. I don't get focused from it anymore. Ever since I had COVID and shit, ever since I had other substances that kind of damaged my brain a little bit 2 years ago. I don't know if you remember, but yeah, I was pretty fucked up. I was in a pretty bad place 2 years ago. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of paying the repercussions and the consequences for it. Like, I don't particularly think I've been playing nearly as well since then. Like, I feel like I lost a chunk of my game sense or some shit since I definitely got some brain damage for real. Not as sharp as I used to be, not as consistent in my opinion, but it's coming back. Yeah, I was super fucked up. Yeah, I was super fucked up 2 years ago. Literally just on everything, on stream, on everything, on stream. I don't know if that was like legal to stream. I was just in a bad place. Ever since I used those other substances, my ADHD meds like these Adderalls and shit, they don't work as nearly as well. So I don't need it anymore. I actually just take some pre-workout or or caffeine. That's all I need.
But
I'm closing. I'm just reading chat. You know, when you're doing a stream, you gotta interact with your viewers. You know, you gotta answer the questions. You gotta talk back to them. You know, provide the content,
Wait,
answer questions. Someone's reading my chat.
are you making some TV show?
No. This is not a TV show. I'm broadcasting my life. I'm broadcasting my games. The viewers like watching me play. I heard 1440p is not good. I heard something about 1440p not being the play with 240 hertz. People say that I did fall off, and I agree with them. Like, I definitely am not as dominant. I noticed that. Like, I feel like I lose focus like a little bit more. Like I die to stupid stuff that I shouldn't be dying to, that I didn't die to like last like 2 years ago. And I guess other demos, I'm not gonna lie, shout out to my other demo counterparts. They have caught up. Not completely though. Not completely, but they're catching up. They're catching on. They have to get my DM first. They have to have my pipe in, and then we'll talk. I think Artist has really good stickies. I think his stickies are just as good as mine. His DM is insanely good for how fast his sensitivity is. But Demo Man, you can do that. If you can control it, you can do it. Artist is the potential though, bro. Nobody just hops on Invite first season, wins the first season of Invite. Artist is definitely a rival slash my boy, because we run some gunfire together here and there. Artist is really good. Old Bannister, where I was destroying him with 80 ping. I've been playing with higher ping lately. I have been playing with 80 ping lately. Or not 80 ping, 60 to 55, because I don't know what it is with my routing. My routing is just horrible. He uses like a 3-inch 5060 or some shit. Artist has a fast sensitivity. It's like insane. I don't know why. But it looks a lot slower. Damn, my face is hurting. Oh man, my face is hurting. It's like shooting into my head. I think I'm getting a migraine. I need to eat some food and like turn off the light or some shit. And like smoke a fucking ting. Yeah, I'm definitely starving. Fuck. What brand am I eyeing into? BenQ is really good. BenQ is really good. Jay does not have a 1-inch 5060 or 3-inch 5060 anymore. He runs 9 now. He has 800 DPI 2.2 in game or something like that. It's like a Corsa Eric sensitivity. It's a very good sense. I actually used that on my other mouse pad last season. I was running that sensitivity, but then I use this mouse pad. This mouse pad is faster with the glide, so now I'm back on my OG slower sensitivity because the glide makes up for it. I can control it and I can move it faster if I need to.
What game is this?
That is Halo Infinite. I don't really play that game.
Why?
It's alright. It's not that good.
How do you play this game?
You shoot stuff. You shoot a lot of stuff.
And how much do you shoot?
A lot. You gotta shoot everything. You don't stop shooting. That's the key. You never stop shooting. Laz uses like my sensitivity or something like that. Laz has like a 10-inch 5060, or he uses a slower sensitivity, even though it doesn't look like it. It's all in the control. It really is all in the control. Is ViewSonic good? You also gotta look at. I would get the monitor with the DYAC though, because it has the enhanced motion blur reduction. And you also gotta worry about, well, maybe not worry about, but like I don't know how much response time on the monitors really has to do with it, and obviously colors too. Some people really complained about ASUS colors compared to BenQ, but I really like the BenQ colors, especially with a little bit of digital vibrance. I turned the digital vibrance on. I'm at like 65%. The NVIDIA digital vibrance. Laz definitely does not have 3 in game. His Twitch, the last time he streamed and the last time he did anything on his Twitch was probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Laz does not run 3 inches with 60. I can promise you that. He's definitely on like 2. Is 240 hertz even worth it compared to 144 hertz? Yeah, I think it's the industry standard now. I honestly think it's the industry standard in esports. Everybody's on 240 hertz nowadays. Some people even do 360, which is kind of fucked. I don't even think you need 360, but 240 is like good because it actually does. I don't know about you guys. Some people can't even respond to going from 120 to 144 hertz, or what. Some people don't even respond, but it depends on your eyes. Like my eyes was able to detect the difference, and I saw how the extra blurriness of a fast-moving scout got reduced almost down completely. That fast-moving scout blurriness that he got reduced. That's like a shotgun gun fucking. Oh shit!
Bye.
Bye. You're going?
Wait, did you say a bad word?
Don't say that word. I do not know you're here. Don't say that word.
Bye.
It's a bad word.
Bye.
Bye, dude. See you. When am I gonna see you?
As for the except for I think next day.
I like your glove. It's like Michael Jackson. Good glove. You left your snow pants here, by the way. You left your snow pants here, by the way.
I remember. I have also a black of this and the orange dots.
Nice, dude. That's swag.
It's like a demon version.
It's like Halloween. Yeah, black and orange. That's like Halloween. Nice, dude.
I think I will be coming, and when it's Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, so we can.
You know how long that's gonna be? We're definitely gonna be a lot sooner than that.
Because because I really want to do the one because it's. I think there will be, the Chinese dragon monster.
Oh, you mean
here?
Chinese New Year? Yeah, that's not Happy New Year. That's Chinese New Year.
You know that dragon.
What is that, anyways?
You know that.
Yeah, it's the dancing dragon. That's
No, the real dragon. What keeps on going to them?
yeah. It's the dancing
Monster.
thing.
I wonder if that's gonna be the
Chinese New Year.
boss.
When is it? 2022. February 1st. Oh, it's very soon. Okay, that's what he meant. He's a 7-year-old prodigy, bro. Surprising that 240 hertz monitors already cost like 300. But I know, dude. I got this one for 600, bro. But it was also 600 Canadian dollars, which is pretty much like 300 bucks US because hammer and sickle communism, inflation. Yeah, man. I also got the BenQ one, which is the most expensive always. Ictus bought me my 144 hertz monitor that I use to read this chat. This chat monitor. I turned it vertical so I have more chat to work with, and I read chat with it. So this is my 144 hertz monitor that I started off with, and I read chat with it. Acer with the light boost. I used to have a light boost program. Dave underscore put me on, and I used to use that for my light boost. It was like a little program, but I stopped using it because honestly, I don't think it made a difference for my gameplay. All light boost tech is asked to make your brightness very dim. Even total noise latency reduction, especially with TF2, makes the motion blur so much better with how fast people move in this game. Yeah, the 240 hertz. You will be able to. 240 hertz made my scout and my sniper utterly just broken. Like scout and sniper with 240 hertz hit scan. It'll make everything better. I mean, to be honest, why? Because your monitor is receiving information from your graphics card quite literally faster. It's receiving it 100 times more a second than it would be with a 240 hertz monitor, or with a 144. I mean, it's literally getting information from your graphics card to your monitor faster. Yeah, my eyes bleed going back to 60 hertz. I cannot go back to 60. 60 hurts my eyes, like literally. Did I ever join Highlander comp? I started off with Highlander. I started off as like literally an HL pleb, like demo man. Bro, my nose is actually very, very inflamed. I don't know why. Like my skin is like fucking irritating me. It's dry. I think I need to hydrate that bitch. But dude, I started off at Highlander, dude. And then I ended up winning platinum, like the highest level of Highlander, and as well as invite like 3 times. I won platinum a couple times, then I won invite 3 times. Invite RGL Highlander with like Demento, because I played soldier and my HL soldier was actually dirty when I got better. Obviously, the thing about my soldier is Feege when I first start off. I can't switch my brain to soldier like that. I can play demo. I can literally be like asleep, wake up, get right on my computer and play demo like that. But soldier is a state of mind. Soldier, like I have to main soldier to be good at soldier, or play for a team as soldier to be really good. Which is more stressful for you? Highlander, dude. Highlander is more stressful because you're just getting backstabbed and sniped every 2 seconds, and then pyro reflecting his shit into you, heavy shooting at you. You have to then shoot a mini sentry while getting backstabbed, while the pyro is reflecting your stickies so he can keep the mini sentry alive. It's just so bad. There's just too much crap in that goddamn game mode. Sixes is way more like. Sixes is actually easier. I'm not even joking. Like Demo Man and HL is just cringe. That's why I played Soldier. HL Demo is just, you literally jug everything on the server except for the spy and sniper, and then you just get backstab and headshot over and over and over again. Backstab and headshot, backstab and headshot. Oh, I got headshot. Oh, there you go, body shot, and then the pyro reflects you away. So bad. Soldier wasn't any better, but at least you just get like a 3k and then you die. You don't even need to lower your res to overclock your monitor refresh rate. I heard something about. I heard something about you being on 4x3 and not getting the most out of your 144 hertz, but I doubt it's, or your 240 hertz or whatever. I doubt it's very. I doubt it's. I highly doubt it's like very that impactful though, like negligible. I mean, because CS players play with 4x3 stretched like in every LAN. Every CS pro plays with 4x3 stretched. 4x3 has increased input lag. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Unless you're on display scaling. Oh, okay. See, that's the thing. Display scaling is that would be black bars, I think, right? And not full screen. Full screen is what it stretches it out. I saw that on my Nvidia thing. It has display scaling and it has GPU scaling. There's a little check mark button you can click on your show display properties. On, let me show you. Let me show you what it is. It's this right here. You go to this, and then perform scaling on GPU or display. It's this what it is. I have mine set to GPU because I think when I had it on display, it wasn't stretching out full screen. If I'm gonna experiment with anything this season, it'll be Goat Sense 1280 by 960 4x3 stretched. I would use that. I wouldn't use 1024 by 768 because I want a bit more vertical FOV so I can see soldiers bombing me. And I think Bannister switches res too, in my opinion. I think Bannister switches res to 1280 by 960. No cap. You get more. You get slightly more vertical FOV than 1080. This one. Cheats, aka strats. You guys are looking at all my notepads, huh? What's weird is that I have two. I think I have two. Listen, guys. I'm the smartest fucking player for a reason. Okay. Cheats, aka strats. Bullshit. Insane strats. Important. Yomps. That's the most important one. But I can't show that to nobody. That one is dying with me. That notepad is dying with me. Yeah, I'm literally on the default Windows background. Holy fucking crunch. Cadis or artist? Definitely artist, dude. Like who's stronger, or what did you say? Right now, or like who is harder to play against? I think artist is harder to play against. Cadis kind of like Cadis was really good, but I was able to see things, and I didn't expose him, but I was able to fight him and counter him a little bit easier than I would say I can counter artist right now. But that's also like I only got to play against Cadis like a couple times. I never like you know what I'm saying? I never like got to play against him like more than twice or three times because we never had enough. We should have gone to I-65. We should have gone to I-65, man. My team actually feared and cringed out. You can have display scaling with stretch res? Okay, that's good. I'll try that if I do 4x3. Every new player that ends up becoming a top player has high sense. Uh, high sense is like, I'm not gonna lie, high sense teaches you some things that like I feel like just makes you bricked out with a low sense. Like with your high sense, you can move a lot better. That's what I noticed. With high sense, I was always able to move better and move easier, surf easier. That's why I feel like Jay's movement is so goddamn good, dude. Like his sensitivity isn't even that high, but when his movement carried over from when he had a high sense, that it doesn't matter now. You know what I mean? And my movement actually did the same thing because I started off in my first season of Invite with 5 inches split through 60 with mouse acceleration. I literally was that guy with the high sense. I was into high sense theory. I used high sense theory for like 2-3 years, maybe even 4 years. Yo. Okay, sure. Are you sleeping?
No, I'm not sleeping. I'm me sleeping.
Oh, she's staying over again?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And what in my mind is high sense? High sense for scout is anything like 7-8 inches or lower, put it to 60. Like if you're using like anything lower than 8 inches put it to 60 on scout, in my opinion, not even. I think that's just a bit too fast. That's just me though. I can still play scout with a high ass sense, but like it's gonna be down horrendous. It'll be so bad. Oh, actually, my cousin left. He actually left. I took too long, I guess. But fuck it. I honestly wasn't really trying to play. I was just gonna go downstairs, eat food, and just like do some random shit, just like give them time. But I can't wait till my cousin grows up though, cause right now he fucking, oh my god, bro. Sometimes he just annoys me. But he's a little kid, so you have to be patient with him. You know what I'm saying? He's just 7 years old. But sometimes, man, like damn, I don't know what he's talking about. That's the problem. I don't. He just says some random stuff. I don't know what. Like that's what it is. He literally just says some random stuff, and I don't know like what to like respond with. Like I like literally just incoherent stuff. Like I'm not even joking, just random shit. I don't even know like, you know what I'm saying. Any sticky aiming tips? Do I put my crosshair above the head of my enemy? I do, depending on the distance. If they're really close to me and like mid range to close range, I like to aim stickies in a certain way. Like it's really hard for me to explain though, man, because DMing and aiming stickies, talking about aiming is just like, how do I talk about something that I practiced for so long? How do I just tell you how to do it? I can't just tell you or teach you how to do it, because you will have to go through the mud yourself. I'm not gonna wait. What did I just ZE underscore Wuhan zombie escape underscore Wuhan underscore V4? What the fuck, bruh? What the fuck? That's a real game mode. How often do I feel burnt out in TF2? All the goddamn time. But I know what to like. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If this land did not get announced, I would have won season 7 with Jay, and I would have called it. Wallahi, I would have quit. I actually would have quit. If we had gotten no land, I'd be done. I'm sick of online TF2. I hate it. LAN is the only thing that gives me drive. I'm promising you right now, whenever I feel burnt, whenever I feel tired, whenever I don't want to play, it's because there's no LAN. It's because we're playing these cringe ass seasons with a 1 month long goddamn fucking RGL playoffs. And it's just the most debilitating shit ever. This is why Slumnish quit. If we had LAN, Slumnish would not have quit. Slumnish would still be on our team. It's a real thing. It really is a real thing. People get burnt online. I can promise you, LAN is the most complete opposite thing, because not only is it just the vibes, you're chilling with your gang, socializing, still playing TF2, but it's like the most fun ever. LAN is just the ultimate vibes. Online TF2 is just some searing shit. Like literally just fucking 3-day-old fucking diarrhea that you just constipated out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the worst. Like it's just, oh god. It's so tedious. It's so like, it burns you out. It literally burns you out. It actually does burn you out. That's why Eric quit. Sumnish quit. Blaze could not keep playing that either. Bro, like WG players have also just gotten, WG players, I'm telling you this right now, they would have, their team would have died if it wasn't for Copenhagen. They felt obligated to keep playing because they committed to Copenhagen. So then they would have had to play this season out. They would have probably, I'm not gonna lie to you, I could be wrong on this, but I could have sworn a lot of people around that team, around that circle of players, I'm somewhat still in that circle of players too. Like they're my friends and stuff too. But obviously, when it comes to like the team stuff, when it comes to like the whole team stuff, you know, like I'm not gonna be directly asking them. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's awkward for me. But people around that team who are very close to that team, who show in their mumble, have told me like, yo, they probably would have deadass killed their team if it wasn't for like LAN. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, I feel that though. You know what I'm saying? Because when my team basically won LAN, when there was no more LAN left for the year, we were playing Fortnite. Me, Yomps, Blaze, and Banny were deadass doing squads in Fortnite more than TF2. And not only that, our competition died, basically. We had no good teams to play against. Like, okay, there were teams that were good. No offense to, like, the Ascent team. Like, the team with, like, AIM, Marmalu, Corsa, Slemnish. That team was really good. They had, like, Campy and stuff, too. They were really good. Let's not take away from their effort and stuff. But then they had like Phelps and stuff. They had, I don't know what happened to that team. They had like Phelps and Slemnish, or like Phelps and Corsa. I don't know what happened to that team. Season 27, season 28. Those were like the freest seasons I feel like I ever played. And I think Botman was talking about it last night, where like a lot of our Froyo Tech wins, I do agree. A lot of our Froyo Tech wins were kind of just like not Mickey Mouse wins, but the other team were just they were just hard outmatched. You know what I'm saying? They were just completely outmatched. I'm not gonna lie. Lately though, it has been extremely competitive. Like it has been very, very fun to play again. Even online, is as cringe as online is. Honestly, the only thing about that's aids about online TF2 is the playoffs. That's 1 month long because people keep extending playoffs long for one fucking month when we should literally just have a weekend cup for online TF2 playoffs for the RGL. We should literally just do 2 days, get it over with. I'm sick of this 1 month long playoffs bullshit. That is actually what makes me want to quit more than anything. Is just watching these fucking third and fourth place teams delay playoffs by like fucking 3 weeks, and then they just get jugged anyways, or just hard throw, and then it's just like, what am I wasting all this time for? You know what I mean? Like, what am I even watching? Like, it's actually so annoying. Are just doing land style playoffs for the invite this season, aren't they? I want to. I really want to. I'm sick of this 1 month long playoffs. The only other difference though, the only thing, there is a bit more pressure to win that one weekend because you only get that one weekend to win. So if you're having the shittiest weekend of your life, you're gonna fucking lose, and that's what happens to me sometimes during these cups. I just don't. I'm not a cup player. I'm not a tournament weekend player. I'm more of a. I'm more of a consolidated weekday, Thursday grand finals. I'll jug your team type player. I'm not a Saturday player. I can play on Sunday though. I'm a Sunday player for sure. I'm not a Saturday player. You personally love watching your competition fighting in playoffs. I do too, but not when they're dragging out fucking competition or when they're dragging out the playoffs for 3, 4 fucking weeks, and then they end up throwing versus WG or us anyways. That's what I don't like. Fucking like. That's the most fucking cringe shit ever. The reason why not everybody here use their mics is because everybody country here has a different language. Yeah, and in EU, they're so I'm not gonna lie to you guys. All the best CS:GO teams in Europe speak the same language, whether that's Danish, Swedish, which are both very similar. English, English CS doesn't even exist. French, German, BIG, Russian, CIS, amazing. Every mixed team that has happened, the only mixed team I can think of that's done somewhat decent is FaZe. They're a mixed. They have players from every team or every like a different countries and stuff. I think generally speaking, the verdict has been that the EU CS teams, the best EU CS teams, have all spoke the same language, but I don't even think there's enough of a TF2 player base for that to even be possible. There has been Team Poland, there has been Nations Cups, there has been Nations Cups, but I don't think right now EU TF2 is in that. I don't think they can even afford that because the best players are all from different countries, and what they do instead is they all speak very well in English. I've played with some of those players before. Their English is really good. And yeah, they do their mixed. They just do English teams, even though there's teams players from different countries. Except for the Frenchies. The Frenchies are the only team that speak French, obviously. We all speak Dutch, but not everybody on your group speaks English well. Ah, see, that's yeah.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, you can be speaking English, but like, it's like everything will always be slower because you're doing like that conversion from English to Dutch or whatever, and then like you're just delayed. That's just what literally what your comms will exactly. They won't be as clear. They won't be as instant as for like an actual English speaker who speaks English. Most people can speak English, but not a second mother language exactly. So it takes time to literally like you don't even you just took the words right out of my mouth. Like you don't know what you're gonna say. Like you have to think about what you have to say, and that could be all the time. Like for the enemy team to do already be doing something in the time that you get your calm out. You know, it's like it's actually a big disadvantage in my opinion. But that's why the English speaking teams in Europe, they like all of them who can speak English well, they do very well because they have English to rely on, even if they're all from different countries. React to this new kid in G2. They're a mixed team that speaks English, but his name is Monesi. Yeah, I know Monesi. I keep up with CS. I watch CS. I saw Navi lost to the Brazilians today. I don't know how that actually happened, but I didn't watch the match. But I heard that it happened after on Twitter and shit. I follow CS, but I don't. Sometimes I can't watch it all the time. But I was watching
Oh,
I
shit.
started watching it.
Here we go again.
I can't believe Navi lost the Brazilians today. That was actually interesting. I love watching, and they lost Astralis too. Us new Astralis though is insane. Config fucking fixed his wrist, and he's just disgusting. He's actually just disgusting. And him and Blame F are both like these chads. They're like built yoked ass gamers. I'm trying to be like that, like a yoked ass fucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that big though. I'm alright. I'm trying to get there. It's all the ego, but working out makes me play better at the game. And I think Device talks about doing like a fuck ton of cardio because he can like snipe better or some shit. The Russians though, they're all on the CIS players. They're on. I'm telling you, they are. If they're doing anything, they're on like super soldier fucking KGB, super serums, super soldier serum, which I have. I have it right here. It's pretty good, but it doesn't really. It's better for fatigue than it is for focusing and doing crazy fucking plays and shit. I have some super soldier serum, but I don't like using it all the time. It's not good for you. New Astralis is so sick. Yeah, they're pretty sick. They needed that. Every new, I'm not gonna lie to you. This does happen in um every uh every game, every division. Well, especially the highest divisions, of course, because that's the one we pay attention to the most. Teams like one team can have a roster that's just absolutely goated, but it won't last forever. Nothing lasts forever. Things are always changing in this realm. You know what I'm saying? Things are always one team can get countered, just like how my team got countered in season 6, but then we also hit them back with the counter season 7, and our counter was just have Jay on our team. Actually, Jay is too good, man. New Astralis is beast on paper, but they've been sharding recently. Well, Navi also shards too. Navi is literally the best team, like ranking wise, everything else wise, for the past this year and last year. But they also sharded a little bit. They do shard sometimes. That's just a part of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It can be very debilitating sometimes to get back into. It can be very debilitating. Like, okay, winning for the first time, and that the wolf at the bottom of the hill, the wolf who is climbing the hill, he will be more hungry than the wolf at the top of the mountain. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. He will be more driven than the wolf at the top of the mountain. But keep in mind though, the wolf who is at the top of the mountain can eat whenever he wants to. You know what I'm saying? Actually, maybe we're gonna play a bit more. I really want to play DM. I really want to DN. But because now my cousin's gone, I don't have to fucking do anything anymore. I can keep streaming. 6 hour stream, super light work. Gotta get up and stretch my meat. And pulmonary embolism. I die on stream. Some dude fucking played games for 3 days in a row in China, gets up from his computer chair and fucking dies. Literally. It's called a pulmonary embolism. When a blood clot forms in your fucking leg, breaks off, and chokes your heart out basically from the inside, and you basically just die. A very horrible fucking painful death. That's a horror story if that's what you're looking for, Shanito. That's the horror story that you were looking for. Like, imagine dying from gaming. That's just sad. That's the saddest shit on earth, bro. CIS players have something in their genetics to be so good at video games. Russians are just built different. They're those fucking perfect god Viking genes. But to be honest, the only thing that can really match that is god tier fucking Genghis Khan genes mixed with a little bit of Persian. That's what I got. You know what I'm saying? I'm joking. I definitely have more Persian than Genghis Khan, but fuck, they all raped each other back in the day. Kind of fucked up. The reason why CS players are so cracked is because it's a nurturing game. It's not the way what this guy means by nurturing is the infrastructure is built for competitive play. That's literally what it is, bro. It's literally what it is. This game TF2 was a fucking hat simulator for the first 10. It was a supposed hat simulator for the first 10, like 5 to 10 fucking years that it came out, and people only just started realizing about competitive TF2, man. If I'm be honest with you. Yeah, they did invade Russia. They controlled all of Asia. The fucking Golden Horde, the Golden Horseshoe and shit, the Golden Curtain. That's what it was called. They controlled all the way up to like almost Europe. They almost made their way into Europe. I'm pretty sure, didn't they? Or they did. I'm just moving right by myself. How to get hacked, ladies and gentlemen? What the? Cool.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
You're thinking of used monitors? Okay, fuck that, bro. That's some COVID. I mean, you could, but the chances of a used monitor having dead pixels and shit, it's just not worth it in my opinion. Like, why would you want to pay for that?
Competition begins. 30 seconds.
My parents Bangladesh? No, my parents are from the other. Bangladesh is East Pakistan.
Habib, more like your mom.
I'm from West Pakistan.
在香港这座城市的社区，主演钱德勒、罗欧斯、福波斯。
Was that Mandarin or Cantonese? I could not tell. I like DM servers. Mandarin? Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. Oh, stock grenade launcher. That's copium. Oh wait, no, that's Iron Bomber. What the fuck? That guy was missing everything then. I'm like, how do you miss all that? That's insane, bro. Oh, that's his Siege. My frames are non-existent. Yeah, 110. My god, have mercy on my soul, bro. Why? This is so bad. Bro, I can't. I literally feel like I lose game sense when I have no FPS. Like, I can't do anything. Like, the game just feels like bricked up. You know what I mean? It just feels so bad. What I think? Who do I think is gonna get the biggest land boost? Marmaloo. If it's not Marmaloo, who could it be? A guy jugs everybody with 70 ping, or like 80 ping. I can't even like think about doing that. Like how, dude? Like how do you do? I don't know what he does, but from every time I spec him, I'm just like, how is this even possible? Like I can't even do this with 40 ping. He's gonna get the biggest land boost, and he literally fucking jugged 7 at land. Marmaloo always gets a land boost. Banny is also gonna get the biggest land boost in my opinion as well. Banny always gets the land boost. Banny is, if there's like, let's say there's like 2-3 people right now that are better than Banny online, okay? AKA Jay and like somebody else, I don't know, but definitely Jay. Let's say, because a lot of people have been saying Jay is potentially better than Banny, and honestly I can see that. I can agree with that maybe too in a lot of aspects. But I'm not gonna lie, dude, Banny at LAN is the one who's gonna surpass all of us. Banny at LAN is just a different beast. I can't even, like, I know I sound pretty fucking dick righty right now, but no cap. Banny at LAN is unleashed. You guys saw what happened at LAN, right? At fucking I-63. You guys saw that shit, right? It was just absolutely just jugging season. Like the ultimate fucking like jug. It's just disgusting, dude. Like it's actually just disgusting. Banny with 5 ping, even if he's playing scout and not soldier, even if he's not playing a projectile class on 5 ping, Banny makes it just, oh, I'm telling you, bro. Banny is activated at LAN. LAN Banny is like that's prime, dude. That's prime Vincent. I'm telling you right now. Prime Vincent is unbeatable. I can't even touch that shit. I literally cannot. I don't think anybody can touch Prime Vincent. How does it not crater? Like I might be simping my teammate, but I'm not doing it for no reason. Like Lan Banny's a different beast. I think Jay will also be insane on LAN. I've never played against or with Jay at LAN, but honestly, Jay already has 5 ping, so that's what I always base it off of. Who already has 5 ping and who doesn't? That's who's gonna get the LAN boost. But honestly, Jay is also gonna make it work easily. Like I think I'm really confident in my team. Like this LAN, this season, I'm like super confident. My team there's like different energy around my team too. No cap. Like everything is just jugging right now. But at the same time, we need to also get over we need to go through a real slump if we're even gonna go through one. We might just be so dominant that it might not even happen. But everything feels really good, damn good right now. I can promise you that. I don't know who to go for in that situation. LAN is on the 11th or 12th, yeah. God, my frames are dying so bad, dude. It's actually like I like literally like feel like I'm like disoriented from my frame drop. I'm trying to direct this guy. I'm really trying to direct these guys. I don't want to splash all the time. That's too easy. Six-hour stream and TF2 will do that. It's fucking Habib. Habib! Peace! Oh shit. You get on that, eh? That's crazy. I'm just doing waddle theory now. That's what I jump. Gotta go deep on this stuff, honestly. What the fuck? Where'd he go? I thought of upgrading my CPU. I'm on an 8th gen. It's not my frames are not dropping because I have a bad CPU. My frames are dropping because my CPU has no more thermal paste on it. Because it's been probably 2 years since I last changed it. And also, my fan has literally cat hair sticking out of it. My computer has cat hair sticking out of it. So that's how you got your FPS, by the way. That is how you like actually get no frames. Don't put thermal paste on your computer for more than 2 years and literally have cat hair sticking out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? My shit is so scuffed. I think I might need to do a PC cleaning stream. Deadass. I might have to do a PC cleaning stream. Are you stock or OG more? I think I'm a stock player. I can't embrace the original lifestyle. I think I'm a stock demon. Vacuuming my PC literally gives you 30 FPS. I heard you're not supposed to vacuum your PC. You're like supposed to like do the what's it called, the little aerosol spray to like knock the dust out. Because if you vacuum it, it can cause like static or some shit, like fucking fry your motherboard. I think that's at least what I heard. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Eric told me he did that though, and his PC was fine, so I could be wrong. But him and I had a conversation on this a while ago. Compressed air. I literally have the can right next to me. What the fuck? How many rockets am I gonna hit? Fuck, my nose is so itchy! Oh! Don't vacuum. Do I miss playing with Eric? Yeah, Eric was a fun player. He was kind of toxic though. Eric was a little toxic, but he was a really good teammate. He forgot that I was like literally brain damaged, so like he like roasted me, even though like I literally could not mentally keep up with some of the stuff that was happening at the time. But now I'm like my sharpness came back though, so I'm like going back to 2019 form slowly, very slowly. 2019 2018 form. I think that was like peak consistency. I still do the same shit, but like I think I was more consistent back then. No cap. You can break fans by vacuum or spinning them too fast. Yeah, definitely. Oh fuck. Recommend taking a bath with your computer to clean it? Yeah, bro.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh fuck, I literally had that. Yeah, I use compressed air as well. That should have hit him. That hits him. That hits him. That hits him. What about laptops? Laptops have gotten way better now. Laptops are actually sick as fuck now. There's like 240 hertz fucking laptops in the market. What the fuck? That guy got hard denied. Thermal Grizzly as thermal paste. I have Arctic Silver 5. I heard that's pretty good too. And that's honestly what I use, so. Never saw it goes over 72 degrees while decoding a video. 5600X by the way. Oh, that's Ryzen, right? I heard Ryzen is coded now. And AMD dropped Intel to its fucking knees. AMD deadass dropped Intel to its fucking knees, dude. I go for those psycho directs, bro. I don't give a poop. What the heck? How does this demo not get hit by my rocket? What beef? Intel's up to par again, but they're very high wattage. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard the power output, and they like basically didn't AMD like force fucking Intel to make an i9 basically to like keep up with their like top of the line Threadripper type shit. You could rip my threads. That's sus. Fuck. I was about to blast them. Like fucking Team Rocket. It's crazy that nobody fucking shoots at that guy. No, my rocket just comes out so early somehow. That's actually insane, bro. The fuck? The gamer. I'ma jump this gamer. Oh shit, I got hard denied, bro. The fuck? Rip on my 128 threads. Yeah, Intel got fucking hard panicked at the disco. Yo, why am I shooting those rockets like that? It's actually ugly as fuck. I almost blasted that guy's face off in the air. When I play with kill sounds, preference. I don't like having a kill sound. I feel like it throws me off, low-key. Like, not throw me off, but like, it like makes me tunnel or like do stupid shit just for that kill sound. I don't know. It's like a very stupid thing, in my opinion. I don't think it should be a thing for anybody, but it's a me thing. It's like literally just a me thing. It's like the most subjective thing I can say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't play well with them. That's one thing I noticed. I had the quick kill sound. That was about it. That was all she wrote for me. Landing on this dude's face as. Oh, I go for those. You best believe I go for those. Insane air shots? I have 10 ping. Auto balance. The fuck? GPU does not do anything for a source, that ass. It's all in the first 2 threads, I think, right? The first 2 threads of processing power for source. The first 2 processors, or the cores, I mean. That's what I heard. I could be wrong though. First 2 cores, right? Okay, good. Oh, I wasn't wrong. Yeah, I mean, it can't be the literal first 2, but like, I know what you mean. Like, those 2 take the most of the work, and the other cores just kind of just jerk off in the fucking corner. Yeah, nearly all the work is done. Yeah, exactly. It's not like they're all just them 2, the fucking useless motherfuckers. But it should be like literally all the cores. I don't know why. It's like I have 8 other cores on my PC. Actually, no, wait. I have 6. I have 6 PCs or 6 cores on my i7. I got that 8 gen. Fuck, man. I keep going for those J rockets, but J doesn't hit them like that. I need to watch more videos. Jay and Laz are my current soldier inspirations, TBH. Gotta get good at soldier eventually. But I might not ever have to. I might never get to play soldier actually. Can I C-tab? Not consistently. Okay, I don't understand what's the point of this. How does that rocket miss, bruh? Beef. Boy, is you serious? Oh, beef. What is that fucking surf? Oh, beef. That walks and fucking body blocks my landing. Oh, I got piped. DM servers are on TFTV if you want to find them, but I don't know anything that doesn't exist on TFTV that might be a DM server. No way. Bro, my demo's eating my... I can't believe I prioritized your fucking teammate getting hit instead of whatever the person trying to hit. Like, I can't believe that splash just hits my fucking teammate, bro. This guy keeps playing in that fucking corner. Needs to embrace death and live the savage lifestyle. DM can also teach you bad habits though too. Don't even get it twisted. DM can teach you some stupid ass habits. The fuck? Weird champ. Yeah, it does teach you to be aware, but it also teaches you to fucking feed sometimes. Teaches you to do some stupid shit. And I have done some stupid shit. Just feeding. Oh, I guess knocked up in the air. Yeah, you gotta like somewhat value your life. It's kind of weird. Oh, nobody did any damage to this guy. Bro, what? Are these man's gonna hit him? What the fuck? This guy's just going to kitchen, bro. Did I play Monopoly? Nah, fuck that. I'm not trying to do that. God, my frames are dropping so fucking bad, dude. It's like actually really hard to like notice what the fuck's going on. Why did that guy not shoot the fucking soldier that I was rolling? These scouts are really weird with their focus targets. No way that doesn't miss or that doesn't hit him. I don't know why that scout is so unaware. Like, I'm literally rolling these scouts in front of you. What the fuck? The whole squad shooting at me. Oh, if I had one more rocket, that's 2 scout picks. What the fuck? How do I hit him for 91? And he doesn't die. That's actually insane, dude. These scouts are not doing no damage. You can practice a lot in CS. How does that scout not shoot at the fucking soldier, at that other scout that I rolled? What the fuck? Oh fuck. Bruh. Why do I keep spawning in this fucking dog shit spawn? Dude, this guy's fucking lost. Pushing in with Uber demo scout or double scout better? It depends. Do they have off classes and shit? You need to always check that. Because then, like if they have a central gun, it'll be kind of hard to do double scout. But if they have a pyro, you might have to. How do you fucking live forever? What the fuck? No way, dude. Just fucking shoots that rocket. Alright, I gotta go shotgun. These guys are way too healthy for some reason. And they shouldn't be healthy at all. What the fuck is this? If your demo is always bombing in with the Uber, should you have a scout? Yeah, you definitely want to have a scout so you can catch up with your Uber. If you have a scout, like you kind of need to have a scout catch up. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucked like really hard. Like, you're gonna get rolled really hard. How do you fucking survive that shit? I don't have a scout on heights. It's so weird. Like, none of these scouts on my team like to fucking play the high ground. It's really, really weird. Okay, shotgun is fucking horrible. Never mind. You guys just don't get fucking shot at. fuck? It should like honestly insta kick people that are fucking AFK from MG or DM.
Shit. Here we go again.
No shot, bro.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Bro, why is there 4 of them fucking spawning behind each other? That's actually Papega. Oh, my scroll wheel is fucking me, bro. This is so AIDS. Hate it when my weapons just switch by themselves. Pull up my fucking pickaxe back to them. Funny as shit. Is this a scrim? Nah, I'm just DMing, bro. Just shooting that shit. In a real game, you DM with your teammates. Yeah, like you wanna also like not overextend and shit. That's another thing that DM and MG doesn't teach you is like when to not overextend. And that's why like a lot of fucking really good players, like players with like really good DM are just fucking potatoes. Cause they just like kind of feed low-key. There's low-key like feed as fuck. Like super feed. Weird. How the fuck did I kill him? Taking a shot at you? Wait, what do you mean? What was I just talking about? I actually don't remember what I was talking about. When is the old-fashioned pocket scout, pocket sorter Uber useful? In a lot of situations. In a lot of situations. The fuck is this? Bruh. Feeders with DM? Oh, is that what I was talking about? Oh, nah, Sai. Sai, you actually know what you're holding W at though. Sai doesn't feed. He just jumps in though. When the side jumps, that's like a Habib jump. Why did that guy jump there? What the fuck? Just die. You're not gonna get out of there. Look at this fucking movements. Like, what a fucking alien. The no respect bomb? The no respect bomb is legendary though. That's like a side staple. You kinda have to do it, TBH. Fuck out of here, bitch. Annoying ass scouts, dude. That's weird. The fuck, there's a guy on you. That's some tunnel. Weird champ. Oh no, my fucking katana's banned. Sai has the training. That's what it's, that's what the confidence builds within you, or the training builds. It builds that confidence. As long as you know how you have your training, you'll be Gucci, man. You know what I'm saying? The no respect bomb. It's a state of mind. Just waddling across the map, honestly. Do not, motherfucker. I will kill you. Psycho ass scouts just holding W. This guy's fucking movement, bro. Look at this little freak soldier.
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
The Eagle 1v1 for 50 HP. Sai's good at winning those. But I just think the demo is just not built for that shit. Demo just sucks ass. So you can't, like, you just can't do it. You can do it, but like, holy fuck is it ass to do it. Like, it's so bad to do sometimes. And like, that's what Banny fucking yells at me for, is the Hafij. I think he hurt himself. This fucking demo. Get fucking shit on, dude. Get the fuck off me. Later, bitch. Later, bitch. Later, bitch. I can read their scout jumps. Demo hurts himself in confusion? Yeah. That sounds very demo, man. Okay, that guy got fucking shit on. Do not, motherfucker. I can see you. Oh, I almost fucking shit on this guy so bad. I would've been so fat. This guy doesn't even want to try fucking scattergunning me because he's gonna get rolled. He lands on my stickies. It's the funniest shit ever. Oh, my sticky isn't dead. This guy's still trying to do that shit. This guy just keeps bombing me. Oh my god, he almost landed on that shit. My frames are so bad though. I'm actually losing horrible frames. Like this is down bad. Oh, my stickies are getting stolen. 110. Holy shit, that guy got fucked. This guy just spamming those dog shit fucking rockets. That poor fucking guy. Weird champ. Them scouts is weird. Dog awful, yeah. Mixed between dog shit and god awful. God shit. David B goes 24 hours without DMing. Oh, you're saying the day he goes 24 hours, but yeah, this guy on DM all the time. I think he's a DM terrorist. He might be one of those certified DM stepper. Finessed him with the shotgun. Quick shotgun finesse. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? This guy died. Wait, where? I tried to counter bomb, but that just ended up being a brick. Oh fuck, I fucking got on some guy who spawned on me. Oops. Poor guy. Fucking double spam, dude. So annoying.
Shit. Here we go again.
What? How did they not see me? Oh, that guy just got a fucking rolled. Bruh, he just fucking serves by accident. Oh, what are these people doing? Oh, nothing's on that hut. The fuck? Kinesiology, yeah. So I'm gonna study that stuff because I already like know like a lot of shit about the fucking human body. I'm like pretty good at biomechanics and stuff. I'm just holding W at me like a fucking ape. But my jumps are so scuffed. Can't even fucking rocket jump to the top. What the fuck? That guy beefed. I had a feeling there was a there soldier. Oh fuck. Get fucked. What is this guy doing? I've never seen somebody so lost before. The fuck? Seven, 8 months. Yeah, it's gonna be 15 years old. Yeah, I know. I already thought about that very recently. Actually, I was like, shit. This game is fucking old, dude. What the fuck? Did I just lag? That was like the weirdest shit ever. That felt off.
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
What the fuck is going on, bro? The fuck? Orange box? Dude, orange box is so OG. What the fuck? Why'd that guy feed? I'm on blue now. Beef. You miss playing orange box days? Yeah, I did too. Except I didn't play those days. But I know the game was hella lit back then. Wow, that one got fucking shit on. I believe I hit that rocket. The orange box. Yeah, I never played that shit. I was like vintage TF2. KD check that 59 and 27 on a DM server with regen. What would I do without regen, man? And the quadruple fucking auto balance. It's just the perfect system, you know? Bro, my rocket just doesn't fucking shoot. Like, it switches to my fucking shotgun by itself. Oh, we gotta go fuck me shit up. That guy took 112 with my splash. Okay, every time I just high bomb in, it's just fucking cringe. The only way to play shotgun is to fucking waddle. Waddle through is the only way. You swear you remember being a young lad and seeing an ad for the new Portal 2 game on actual TV? That's sick. I wasn't alive like that. I had like just very glimpses, and I didn't even know what the fuck Steam was, to be honest with you, when I first started. Did not even know what the fuck Steam was. Literally thought that shit was a virus. I think I told you guys a story. Oh man, I've been streaming for fucking 7 hours now. Alright, this will be the last one. And then we'll call it after. Let me grab my scout DM. Know what I'm saying? Gotta grind. You are 5? That's pretty lit, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, these guys are just sitting back in the corner and just fucking playing. I might just go demo. I remember the first map I played in TF2? Dust Bowl. Literally Dust Bowl. My frames are dying so bad, dude. I can't fucking play Scout properly. I actually need peak fucking frames to play TF or Scout, I mean. Like, it's so fucking AIDS. My frames are dropping so bad. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. That's weird, champ. The fuck is that guy shooting at me the entire time, bro? My DM feels so off because my hands are fucking literally slippery as fuck. I'm missing my shots. My DM does not feel good right now on Scout. But it hasn't felt good in a while, honestly, on Scout. Scout DM is like something I gotta grind like the fucking crazy amounts. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hate these auto balances. It's so pointless in my opinion. What is this guy fucking doing? Fuck off me, bitch. Why would you ever rush me with fucking 10 HP? I should always hit. Jesus. So many fucking free kills, but these guys play like bitches. Jesus. No way, dude. The fuck? There's two fucking guys holding W there. What the fuck is this fucking lag? Holy shit, these awful fucking players, dude. Get some internet. For real. Bruh, holy fuck, that dude's literally lagging his ball sack off. What the fuck was that? That guy is so fucking laggy, bro. That was actually kind of insane. utterly obsessed. What the fuck? Oh, I meat shot the wrong guy. I'm like, how is he eating all that damage? $19? My shots are not doing any fucking damage, bro. Okay, there you go. My shots are not doing damage. Wait, my weapon didn't fucking switch though. Why am I still on pistol? What the fuck? That's so weird. Why does my weapon switch again, bro? My scatter gun's not fucking coming out. Broken ass fucking mouse, dude. Unbelievable. My weapon is literally fucking switching by itself, bro. My scroll was fucked. Fucking the fucking final dick and mouse. Which players did I learn the most from? Definitely Banny, Platinum, those two. Definitely those two the most. I learned the most from them. Cadus as well and Numlocked. Those are like the first four I was watching. I watched like Badonsky and Duwatna as well a little bit like later on, but it was mainly Banny, Cadus, Platinum, Numlocked where I learned the most. What? That guy fucked his jump up. This is actually a pretty decent map. But I don't like the way the last is on this map. What the fuck? I can't tell where these guys are coming from, but all I know is that they're bombing me. But I'm like surfing everything by accident. GG's. Oh, were you in that DM server? Oh wait, yeah, you were. That guy's getting meat shot away from my grenade, dude. That guy's just eating all my projectiles, I guess. The fuck, this guy got rolled. $170? Oh fuck. How did he get rolled that hard? How did that sticky hit him for 170 unless I had a second one flying at him? TF3. Yeah, we need female characters, high key. Oh, I surfed it. Get fucking rolled. How do I get sent off that far back? That demo got forced back out. Got buckas. You got hit with the brucka. Get off my soldier. Get off my scout. What is that fucking like accidental rocket, dude? It's not even aiming. Later. That is the power of the sticky pipe, ladies and gentlemen. The power of the sticky pipe. Very powerful. 200 damage instantly. Make the mans disappear. Type shit. Like a ghost. You going Casper. He's like a ghost. Oh, fuck freak. Little slut. He's thinking, he's getting a little excited. A little horny. Oh my god, I almost jumped on his head top. How does that not fucking hit him? What is this fucking movement? Banny Scout. Is Banny Scout better than Banny Demo? Yeah, definitely. Like, without a fucking doubt. Like, nowhere near, in my opinion, as dominant. And that's, I only think that because I was talking about this earlier in my demo review before, where I think that Banny's demo, his biggest weakness as demo was that I think he needs too much team presence around him to like do well. I think if his team isn't like baiting him out and stuff properly, then like you will actually just get fucked. You know what I mean? He plays like a lot more, I would say, selfishly than I would say I would. And the reason why is because I don't know, I just feel like he I play more to like support my team to like lock out shit, but like I'll also be aggressive too if I have to. But it's also like, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking I'll die when I have to die for my team, you know what I'm saying? Like when we commit and stuff, like Manny won't, I think that's like another weakness, but not saying you should die, honestly, but I also think that some of the stuff that he does on demo, it's good, but he can refine the fuck out of it as well. Like there's some things that he doesn't do right on demo, in my opinion, and I think that's like, first of all, trusting your fucking team is a big problem that I see a lot with Banny play demo, because he's always playing pug demo, so you always trust the team. Never trust your team in a pug. Never trust your pug team to do anything as a demo. It's you versus the fucking world. It literally is, I swear to God. Unless it's like a high invite pug. Which is why I enjoy playing those way more, because I don't have to do as much. This guy still stays alive, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Die, motherfucker. I'm just jumping around getting fucking kills by surfing. Surfing is so important. It's not even funny. You just survive and do everything. Holy fuck, the guy got rolled. Why aren't I pugging? Fuck that, I'm not pugging. I'm not a pug player. I need to eat food. The fuck? How does this guy just live, dude? What? Where's this guy fucking going? What the fuck? That's a mega weird champ. Ooh, I didn't know I can get on that. That's sick. Oh, there's an alco behind me. That's cool. Bro, what? My weapons are just fucking switching by themselves. What is wrong with this fucking scroll wheel? This guy's fucking meat shots are fucking me up. Because he's just reflecting them away from my goddamn sickies. That's why scouts can actually just fuck you, man. Like, your own scouts can just fucking roll you. That's a weird trump. Later. No shot, bro. He's not fucking aiming at anything. Oh, that should have hit. How does that not hit? Yeah, I'm gonna call it here, guys. Some good DM, but I think somebody in high invite should be streaming. What the fuck? My taskbar just moved itself. What is Soapy Meister doing? Pugs plus jump. Oh shit, he's streaming with a face cam. Alright, you guys should go check him out. Big Soapy face cam. Go check him out, guys. Thanks for watching. Peace out. Later. River, trying to fight him?
Yo, thanks for the host, Habib.
Alright, I'm
For
gonna
sure,
go.
man.